Your head-to-head record in the case of two-way tie, percentage of sets, games, points in that order, and then a coin toss. Now, it is really important the number of sets won and lost, and of course the number of games. We saw teams miss out on podium day because they lost one set. We saw teams miss out for the final because they did not close out a game in time. Now, regular season standings, 25 points for both the men's and women's winners here in Sebastián. You work your way down, of course, a team finishing bottom 10th, take home 0-0 points. All the way up, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So you can see, Paul, how important it is to try and qualify for podium day, because you would take 25 points, 19 points, 15 points, or you would take 12 points if you end up qualifying for podium day but finish fourth.
Exactly. I mean, we saw in Miami how the Flowrida Goats, who once again are in action tonight, they missed out on the final, had to play the
because they lost a set.
Because they dropped a set, exactly. So really, the onus is on to try and close out your matches as quickly as possible. And sometimes that puts a little bit of extra pressure. And it makes the Saturday really, really interesting.
Now, of course, there's been a bit of movement, transfer window. Of course, here in Spain, it's where most people buy their newspapers, when there's transfers, where there's trades from one club to another. Moving pieces, Miami Padel Club. They did lose Ari Sanchez and John Sant. There was actually a trade. Chingotto moving in the opposite direction. He joined from New York Atlantics. That is a really strong roster.
It is indeed, and we're going to see Jess Castello and Virginia Riera in action first up as well.
And Chingotto, who did not play Miami
for the first time, and obviously alongside the rather decent Agustin Tapia.
Well,
so that's a heck of a lineup, isn't it?
I mean, you look at Miami, and they came really close to glory last season. It was actually a derby in that final against Flowrida Goats, and I'm sure they'll be looking to go one step further. And they are one of the teams to beat.
They are, absolutely. I think it's also one of the teams that people come to see, isn't it, with Chingotto. He was walking around here with a Real Sociedad shirt on, the team from San Sebastián, making a bit of friends, making a few friends. So, anyhow, next up, Arkansas Matrix, and, well, two new faces, Bea Caldera and Alex Arroyo, both of whom...
And Gonzalo Rubio and Alex Arroyo together formed a rather formidable pair now. Arkansas Matrix are one of those clubs looking to improve on last season's standings and results. Now, how this system works is that you play two ties, two matches at each PPL event, and you add the points. You don't always play against the same teams at the next event. So sometimes you might be playing on paper teams that could be top seeds, but then of course later on you might be playing weaker sides. So every single club, every single franchise has a chance of qualifying for the PPL, the Cities Cup in New York come October.
Definitely. I think teams like the Beat and the Volts will be looking at chances to maybe get to finals or at least a podium day this time.
Bears.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a chance to turn things around. Okay, next up this evening we have Cancun, who surprised everybody in Miami, and bringing in Sofia Saiz, Marina Lobo, Alex Ruiz, Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco, and that's basically the backbone of their team.
And look at some of the players they lost. Bidesteda, who is still here, more on her later, Salazar and Sanyo Gutierrez. But Saiz and Lobo, great partnership. Ruiz, Arce and Del Bianco, Paul, we saw rotate. Alex Ruiz played the first game and played in the final. We saw Franco Del Bianco play in all three games, and Arce played in that second game. And Arce and Del Bianco have been playing together regularly, and they were, I think, the surprise package. I think Cancun were the surprise team.
Absolutely. I think it's partly because they've come from a different level of tournament, and they were maybe, I say for us, very much an unknown quantity, but they showed they can mix it with the best. They're quick, they're aggressive, they're just great to watch.
And Flowrida Goats, well, of course, this is the team to beat. Why? Well, they still got Gemma Turay, and they also got Delphi Brea, but she has a knock. But back is Aranzazu Osorio, who was the heroine. She, I wouldn't say won the final, but she was outstanding in that game against Miami in the mixed doubles last year. Leo and Pablo, the two biggest hitters I think you can see right now on the circuit alongside Tapia.
Yeah, I mean, expect the fireworks to fly, but as we saw in Miami, they're not invincible, are they? Obviously, no Delphi Bray, we said she picked up a knock in a recent tournament, so unfortunately she's not here. But having Arantxa to put in with Gemma Trea, you know, that's pretty decent. You'd be happy with that. And as I say,
she's got a Basque name as well.
She has indeed, obviously. Lots of Argentinians have Basque grandparents. Moving on.
Los Angeles.
We got the beat. We're on. First up tomorrow morning on the breakfast ship. Okay, they brought in Barbara Las Heras. She was at Las Vegas. Julia Polo, Martina Fazio, Pablo Lijo, and Alvaro Cepero.
Leal, Castillo, and Orsi, the players moving on. Tito Aguirre, he'll be making his first appearance here. We were actually bumped into Julia Polo, who was yesterday on the training courts. Of course, you had this main venue here behind us, and then you have the training courts. They're loving the city and also the venue. Pablo Lijo, I mean, we saw this tie-break. We'll look at the exact number of points that were played in Cepero in that tie-break. Las Heras, of course, Paul knows her really well. She has returned from a really serious knee injury. She says that competitively, you know, she's playing, but not yet.
But it's more significant because you've missed the year and everything has changed. Next up, San Diego Stingrays, and today, obviously, they brought in Claudia Jensen, Victoria Veronica Verced, Alex Chozas, Jairo Bautista, and Lucas Bergamini. Bergamini and Jensen weren't in Miami, but they are both here today, this week. And obviously, Maxi Sanchez is the captain, and he led from the front. He showed, I think, didn't he, in Miami, how to try and play against Cardona and Ausberger. So, shows that experience, really a good backbone for the team.
I mean, former world #1. I think also having Jensen and Birceda on the roster is a massive plus, and I think they're one of the outside runners for success this season, Paul.
Okay, another team with quite a few young players is the Houston Volts. They've lost Chozas and Claudia Jensen, but brought in Marta Barrera and Pepe Aliaga, who's very young, isn't he, Pepe? He's like one of the
there are some very young players that we'll see Ustero in action later on in this tournament. Rufo, you know, a tough cookie. Caparrós has experience. Ivanchu Ramirez and Pablo Garcia, fair enough. When we saw Pablo Garcia, I mean, he was one of these. I think if you look at Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco, I would put Pablo Garcia in with those players. Nobody really had tipped him for success. He's a big hitter and really good when it comes to smashing.
And obviously looking at one of the other big favourites for the overall title and to get to finals is New York. The New York Atlantics. They brought in Ari Sanchez and John Sanz. That was the first trade ever in the PPL. Obviously, Carolina Orsi, very experienced Italian. Javi Garrido, Juan Tello as well.
He wasn't playing in Miami.
He wasn't in Miami either.
Looking forward to seeing the cat.
Okay, it doesn't look as if Ari's going to be playing in San Sebastián. See somebody else who picked up a little thigh strain by the looks of it. But once again, a really, really competitive team. And also, they've got options beyond the top 4 players.
Yeah, they've got maybe not the most talented players overall, but they have, like you said, a good solid, good depth on that roster. And then looking at Las Vegas Smash, of course, Martita Ortega, you know, a fan favourite, Gonza Alfonso, Araujo, the Portugal #1, Barona, Chisco Hill, Sara Ruiz. They did lose Pablo Cardona, who is, of course, here.
A big loss, but
but now teamed up with Leo Ausberger.
But it's another one of those teams that you've really got to have to be careful with, because if they don't beat you, they're very, very capable of, the very least, taking sets off you. And obviously Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo, well, they're two top 10 ranked players.
And now I think, you know, the team from Canada, Toronto Polo Days, I mean, they've been looking to bounce back from maybe a disappointing opening event. And they do have the talent to do so.
No, absolutely. Mario Huete, we saw, he's not that highly ranked, but he's coming in. And he showed good things, didn't he, in Miami. Obviously, Adrian Ronco come in, and Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinat have the advantage, although they struggled a little bit in Miami, of playing their normal season matches together in other events. So they know each other very well. So they're a team who have to really try and pick it up, however, I think, in Donosti.
Yeah, Guinart and Iglesias, so they won their first set in their first game in Miami, but they then lost to Scythe and Lobo. But definitely 2 players on their day could beat any of the top 2 players in the world.
Okay. let's have a little look at some of the standings. See how things are at the moment, just as we get ready.
Whoa.
This is our tipsters.
Has Peter got a moustache?
This is our tipsters list. Look at Peter, my word. He's one of the Spanish commentators, also a professional player. Tell you what, 7 out of 8, that's not bad.
Just quickly, it just says there, have he got cold feet? Now, Javi Carrasco, he's a comment. Javi! Well, Javi, look at him. I've never ever seen Javi look at a camera when they're taking a photo.
That was last night. That was last night on La Concha Beach, wasn't it? He was just sat there gazing sort of into the middle distance. Thinking, I think he's thinking about who's going to win.
I'm going to have to ask him. Javi, what are you thinking of? Because he's always looking into the distance.
I've got an idea what he's thinking of.
Javi sat on the fence last time. So at the moment,
he sat on the beach there.
Just quickly, it was only 7 points because we got 7 out of 8 games
That's
right.
Not bad, is it?
There was like a technical error and they couldn't count all the games. But now let's take a look at what's going to happen here, Paul.
We're going to take it to another step. Okay, our first matchup, Miami Padel Club against the Arkansas Matrix. The women, Jess Castello and Virginia Riera, Bea Caldera, Patti Diaguno.
I've got it here. I mean, I'm pretty sure Castello and Riera will take that game in 2 sets.
Yeah, I'm going to go with her. Although Patti, her parents are from here, from
Donostia. Yes, she's a local lass.
She can count a bit of home support. I think.
So you're saying you agree? Yeah,
I think we're going for Miami. This is why we're drawn in the tipsters.
Danny,
we always choose the
Miami
same
Padel
thing.
Club.
Miami Padel Club for the women, and for the men, Chingotto and Tapia against Arroyo and Gonzalo Rubio.
Double Miami.
Yeah, double Miami. It's got to be. Sorry.
Tapia and Chingotto are forced to beat. I think we both agree.
Yeah, we both agree.
Miami 1 and 2.
We'll be 9 each after
Maximum
that game.
points
Maximum
for
points.
the team from Florida.
Exactly. I have no doubt about that one.
What's coming up next, Paul?
Very quickly.
Celebrating, but the end of a game is sometimes the beginning of everything. From the silence, a hand was raised, and the ocean listened. The soul of Cancun's waves was invoked. A timeless power sent across the Atlantic to be reborn. An ancient roar crosses the ocean, determined, carrying the memory of defeat, but propelled by an invisible force that is born from the earth and shakes the oceans. This is not a rematch. It is our destiny, and destiny has chosen its battlefield. San Sebastián, a place to continue dreaming, believed, fought. Now the wave rises again. Focus, future.
That's some promotional video.
It's also the deepest voice I have ever heard in my life.
Well, congratulations, Cancun, on your results in the first tournament. How are they going to do here, Paul?
Well, they're going to do quite well, but I don't think they're going to win today. I'm going to be really cruel. Marina Lobos, Sofia Sainz against Gemma Triay, Aranzathu Othoro. Gemma and Aranzathu, I've got to say, are my favourites to win the title. Here, it was Gemma and Delphi. They were second
Flowrida
in
Goats.
Miami. Yeah, we're going to go for the goats for the women. Sorry. And the men, however, Alex Ruiz and Franco del Bianco. Ooh, they've really impressed us. I really like Cardona Ausberger.
I'm going to go for double. Flowrida Goats to win both.
I think if Alex Ruiz is really clever and he's learned how to stop their big smash, I'm going to go for Cancun. I'm going to go for Cancun.
So Paul, looking forward to this opening day.
Exactly. Anyhow, we've said goodbye. We've said our hellos. We're all ready to start the paddle.
A la segunda parada de la temporada 2025 del Pro Padel League. Estamos aquí en la hermosa ciudad de San Sebastián, en el Real. Presentadora Anabel, y es un honor estar aquí con todos vosotros. Y ahora
everyone. Well, you've had the introductions. Here we are, ready to go. Our first match in our first tie in the second tournament of the Pro Padel League. Miami Padel Club against the Arkansas Matrix. Another game that sees Castello and Virginia Riera for Miami against Bea Caldera and Patti Jaguno. Our referee just giving them the lowdown. Here we are in San Sebastián, Donostia, its name in Basque. First match to be played in Spain, Eric.
Well, can't wait. PPL has gone global. We've been saying this. We were talking about this in Miami, how PPL has expanded. Padel, of course, is a worldwide sport. The number of people playing, following, is multiplying each and every year. Now, of course, it has been present in Spain for many, many years. In fact, here at this Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastián, the first padel court was introduced at the turn of the century, so that's over 25 years ago. Now, there are courts all over the country. They're popping up, of course, in North America, Central America, also South America. We're going to be in Mexico later on in August, but the focus is here, San Sebastián, event 2 of the calendar year. And here at a venue that in the past has hosted padel events, but nothing like the one you're going to see over the next 4 days.
Exactly. So anyhow, just quickly looking at the two teams, we've already made our little picks and we've both plumped
We kind of agreed, didn't we?
Miami on this one. So Castello and Virginia Riera, what do they offer, really?
Well, they are plucky. We saw when they played in Miami, tough to break down, capable of losing a set, coming back into the game, winning a super tie-break. Riera is steady. Castello maybe has more winners, but crafty shots, a lot of good ground shots. When they do get to the net, they can be very dangerous. All about getting to the net. If you're watching padel for the first time, or you've been playing for a while, you know how important it is to try and gain control of the net. If you lose control of the net, you have to try and regain control of the net. Now, Patti Jaguno, of course, is one of the veteran players that we see. Castello from Miami Padel Club. Let's see how she fares here. Still in amazing shape and probably one of the highest IQs you can come across
in the padel world, I presume.
I don't know.
Or generally.
Have a chat afterwards.
I think what you're trying to say, she's a really, really clever player. They did suffer a heavy defeat in Miami, but normally Patti is really reliable, doesn't give anything away. There you say, another one of the new generation of players who are coming forward, who are marking their territory, really, in the world of padel. So once again, you get that combination of experience and youth.
It's true, though, Arkansas Matrix. You've got to look at, who they played, on day 2 in Miami. They came up against the Flowrida Goats. Gemma and Delphi Brea was
absolutely on fire.
6-2, 6-4. So that was a tough opening day for the team from Arkansas. Then they played the Beats on day 3, and it was Bea Caldera and Patti Jaguno, who fought back to win in a tie-break over L.A. Julio Polo and Martina Facio. They dropped the first set 4-6. They claimed the second set 6-love. You rarely see a 6-love set on the PPL circuit. And in the super tie-break, which is not to 7 points, it's to 10 points, they won it 10-4.
We did in Miami have a game with the LA Beat where the actual tie-break lasted twice as long as the super tie-break, but we won't go into that. It still,
not yet.
Still gives me the cold shivers thinking about it.
But everybody was like, it was on the 3rd day of competition, and both teams were playing not just for pride, also trying to get as many points as possible without being able to qualify for podium day.
It's what we were saying about the scoring system. Basically you have got to get as many sets or games to keep yourself in with a chance of getting to that Cities Cup in New York in the middle of August. I think we all want to see those leaves turning colour in Central Park and Brooklyn, don't we?
Really looking forward to that season finale in New York come October. Just quickly recap New York Atlantics. Top with 40 points. Flowrida Goats sit second, tied with Cancun Waves. Now the teams in action here. Arkansas Matrix, 12 points. 5 points were picked up by the men. 7 points were picked up by the women. Now, of course, to qualify for the Cities Cup, you qualify as a team. So you total the number of points of men and women. And then the top 8 teams from the top 10 would qualify for the Cities Cup. Here, they play as a team, but separate. So the women's team could qualify for podium day, but the men's team might miss out.
Exactly. So then it's at the end of the season, the regular season, as Eric says, that the points are tallied together and we work out who's going to be in New York.
Bienvenidos al PPL San Sebastián 2025.
Our umpire, who's actually from Portugal, staying in our hotel.
Miami Padel Club.
Quite a few people have made the most of this event to try and stay on a few days. You're staying on, aren't you, Paul?
Just going over the border into the French Basque region afterwards. But
back into San Sebastián.
Plenty of water to go to come under the bridge before that happens. My good fellow, 4 days of top-level intense.
There we see the Arkansas bench. This is the good thing. You see all the players on the active roster, also those players who might not, this Castello, not on the active roster. They sit here and watch.
He was actually warming up with Alex Arroyo.
Yeah.
We thought, oh, they've pulled a fast one.
Maybe has picked up a knock off, but no, it was just basically Castello just testing out the court. But you can see here the venue. Now, there's a great atmosphere here, and there's also training courts behind us. Of course, if you've been here, you know that there's lots of tennis courts as well, and the views from here are one of the best.
Just to let you know, basically from where we're standing, if you look to the left, you can see the Concha, one of the most famous beaches in Europe and one of the most beautiful beaches, certainly the most beautiful city beach in Europe.
Spain, definitely.
If you look to the right, you've got Monte Agueldo, which is another very famous San Sebastián site with its funicular railway going up to the top, which I can absolutely recommend, but only in the break between sessions in the paddle, Eric.
Yeah, in fact, some of the players were saying that they will, between training, they're going to go up and get, sights of San Sebastián. But we're here for the best paddle you can watch in the world right now. PPL, Pro Padel League. It's come over from the US, North America, where it has been a huge success. An amazing overall season last year, bigger and better in 2025.
Okay, we're already, everyone coming out. We've got very, very good turnout, it has to be said, here in the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastián. Tickets still on sale at the Corte Inglés website. If you're interested, check out the website as well.
Tickets left, very few. Snap them up, otherwise you will be disappointed.
Yeah, just waiting for our players, as you can see. Second very sunny day here in San Sebastián.
And quite a few former football players, soccer players here in attendance earlier, watching the training sessions and becoming also to watch the games.
Yeah, I think there were probably a couple of pretty handy players we saw this morning in the press event. There was former Athletic Club Bilbao striker. He played for a few other minor clubs such as Tottenham, Juventus, Fernando Llorente.
That won't go down too well here in San Sebastián.
And Xavi Prieto, who is basically a legend here in San Sebastián. One club man, it has to be said. Former Real Sociedad player and also Spain international.
All set. First game, day 1, San Sebastián, Paul.
And it's going to be Jess Castello to get us underway.
Silencio, por favor. Muchísimas gracias.
Few just taking their seats.
Jessica.
Well, straight away we've got a second serve there from Jess. She is serving towards Bea Caldera.
We've been reliably informed. Playing surface here in San Sebastián. Of course, benefits the big hitters. Big hit goes out.
Which was, especially if they get the ball in, unfortunately, there Bea just mistiming that first smash. So 15 love. It's actually been laid, this Adidas court. You can give more information about it later on.
I would.
On top of what in this building normally hosts 2 clay court tennis courts.
I mean, there's been an amazing transformation in this venue.
That's lovely.
Glass, making it back over to the other side of the court.
Picked that one up lovely, didn't she? There. 30 love. A couple of other things. If you haven't watched Pro Padel League before, if it's deuce 40 all, we have a golden point, which basically means the next point wins it. You don't have to get 2 points clear.
Definitely makes more dramatic gains. Calm layout. Diego, and you can see very patient, very few mistakes.
A little bit of mistake there from Virginia. She puts that into the net, so 30-15.
Got about 20 seconds between points, and of course communication is so important.
That's the maximum you're allowed, really, 20 seconds.
You get a warning, and then get another warning, say points deduction.
And nice backhand there off the back glass. 40-15. Deep return. You saw the Ati and Bear looking to try and get into the net, but
that was perfectly weighted. You saw the early bounce, Caldera scurrying back, but just not enough pace on it for Caldera for it to come off the back glass and maybe make it playable.
yeah, just a lovely little fake smash, which can be a really effective tool, can't it, in paddle?
Yeah, you need to mix up your shots as much as possible because you can't be predictable. If you're predictable, then everybody knows what's coming next. So if you're always long, they'll start taking a couple of steps back to be in a position to hit the smash and regain the net. So you mix those shots up, and a fake smash sometimes is a much better shot than a full-out smash, especially if you can't win that point outright.
Al servicio, Beatriz Caldera.
It's going to be Bea Caldera to serve for the Matrix. Named after the Matrix Club. It's the only club, at the time of its foundation, was the only club in Arkansas.
That's unfortunate. That's another way to win a point outright. It hits your opponent.
And it's something, to be fair, I don't think players ever aim for it, but it is something that you see quite a lot because obviously the court is 20 meters by 10, much more reduced to a normal tennis court.
And also, if you play the ball down at the feet of an opponent, it's a very difficult shot to return.
It's gone a bit long.
Now, of course, players sometimes take a game or two just to get used to the surroundings, to the temperature, to the bounce, to the speed.
They've not had a lot of time practicing on this court, have
No,
they?
they've had the really good, practice courts just here out the back. There are two of them where they've been busy these last couple of days. But of course, that was powerful there. This is definitely a quick surface, a big kick on it. It looks a lot quicker than
Miami.
Yeah, definitely.
Miami speeded up a little bit as it went on, though, didn't it?
Of course, the temperature inside a venue, the temperature outside has an effect. The altitude, of course, also very important. In many sports and even also in racket sport like paddle. So Guadalajara is actually
no, I think it's 1,500, something like that. It's not 2,000.
So expect quite a quick tournament also in Mexico.
So 1 game all. It is now Riera to serve.
Seems rushed passing. Oh, lovely approach, volley down the middle. Wonderful single-handed backhand, high to low.
So, look, 15.
The way she approaches the net. Caldera. Really good technique there.
A little bit lucky off the net cut, but once again, Patty and Riera looking to get to the net. Good lob over the top. Goes for the goes for the backhand. It was well read, wasn't it?
You've got to make sure though that you know, if there's a doubt, you normally take the shot on if you're at the net, because if it does drop in, then from what is an offensive position, you're on defense. So if possible, you take that shot on. If you are confident it's going out, still have a look just in case. But that was well watched.
Confident to that. Oi. Well,
slight slash there.
love 40. So real pressure on the serve here.
But nearly always, Paul, we saw early breaks in the opening 2 or 3 games.
It tends to happen, doesn't it? It tends to happen, early breaks, as you say. Quite often in the very first game, but this time we've had to wait to the third, so slight added advantage to the Matrix as we come back out, as we prepare to come back out. Little breaks every 2 games, by the way.
Si la bola es muy corta, la deja Potter y nos maneja. Ahora, la otra tiene que tocar una de cada 4.
We're seeing Castello there chatting with Diego. You know, if there is a short ball, we've got to try and attack. Ideally, if there's a short ball that bounces from the service line, you've got to try and turn that into an opportunity.
Preocupate por llegar siempre bien parada a la siguiente pelota, no en el tiro que vas a hacer. ¿Entendés? Te digo, vos tocás de una forma que vos digas, si me la tira tan lado, yo estoy bien parado, si me la tira arriba, estoy bien parado, todo el tiempo. Porque si, ahí es donde ustedes empiezan a dar cuenta que van a bajar y van a jugar la bola realmente la que toca. Al final están tirando por desesperadas.
No se le queda bola tanto, pero puede ser.
Vos empezás a tocar, manejá. Vos empezás a sacar diferencia, vos empezás tienen 2 o 3 lobos seguidos. Claro, la que baja, la baja fuerte. Entonces, la que va a esa bola nada más. Bajarla más lenta, si no, o tirarle otra vez los...
Well, that's what we saw, isn't it? They took a while to get going. They took a while to get going in Miami before hitting their stride.
Well, they lost their first set, came back to win.
Al servicio Patricia Llaguno.
Okay, it's going to be Patty Llaguno to say. She's got family. She's her parents or grandparents originally from here. It's at the net in the right place there, Jess, but puts it into the net, so 15 love. Also, as the saying goes, you know, you've never actually successfully broken serve until you've managed to hold and consolidate.
Oh, in Miami, both Castello and Riera and Patty lost their opening sets before winning the matches 2 sets to 1. So
30 love. Once again, just another little indication there with that smash that the pitch has got a bit of oomph in it. Looking for the bajada there.
Yeah, but there was no real need to, you know, there's a margin. You know, that was just aiming be over the tape. There's no need to take it so fine. An easy shot to return. That will go down as an unforced error. Clever.
Very well played, though. Aggression, then subtlety.
Pretty clever volley here between the 2 players, one at the net, one at the back.
And then with the ball dying as well, so there's no chance of returning it. So 40-50. She's a bit lucky.
Or unlucky.
Depending on which way you look at it. Keeping the pressure on here, Riera.
It's the longest rally of this opening set. Oh, apologies there from Berko. Got a miss hit.
Yeah. Anyhow, just showing that if you're a beginner and you're worried about hitting yourself off the wall, it happens to the best of them.
You can see there, you see the spin there.
Yeah.
It span directly at her. I mean, it was a complete miss.
And then she couldn't get her arm around it.
So it's very difficult. That takes time to master, using the walls, the back wall, the side wall. Sometimes you run into the balls, it bounces back off the wall. You meant to get into position, wait for it to come to the side of you, and then use it as an opportunity, perhaps, to attack the net.
It's one of the big factors, isn't it, from stepping up from intermediate level to something better.
To our level.
Yes, exactly, yeah. It's how you're able to play off the walls.
Good lob, and look at that. And he just sends over. I mean, you can see there's no pace. Good chance to attack now.
A little bit loose again there from Riera. Not quite settled, has she?
In Miami, I would say that she made the lion's share of mistakes in that opening set, but then improved a lot alongside Castello. As a team, they picked themselves up. They won the second set, then the super tiebreak. Very similar to what we saw from Arkansas Matrix, where they lost the first set, but then won the second set 6-love.
Flip the net. That's still the first serve. Oh, once again, that's
That dropped too low.
Weak shot, though, isn't it?
It dropped too low. The ball dropped too low.
Never really hit it with conviction either. That's Riera doing the chat. Castello. I think that was quite a big point because you were break down, 3-1 down. If you'd gone love 30, all of a sudden starts to slide away from you that first set. Still in it though.
Oh, still trying to find their feet, Castello and Riera. Now, I was speaking to Javi and Pete, the commentators on the Spanish feed. The Pro Padel League in English and in Spanish. And like ourselves, Paul, they tipped Riera and Castello to win this one.
Oh, again it's gone out. 15-40. So this is really a massive point here. Difficult to come back from 2 breaks down.
Tough on the backhand side there, Riera.
Oh, got lucky, got very lucky, but you don't say no, do you? No. You always apologise.
Yeah, sometimes you apologise and you kind of walk off with a smile on your face, and then your opponents are probably cursing.
But
anyway,
it always is.
That was a massive point as well because it's now 4-1.
2 breaks, the good chance to serve for 5-1.
Mistakes than we're used to seeing him make. Absolutely. They're not, playing at the full potential. We've got to capitalise now. There's no way we cannot take this first set.
Aguanten, a ver, pasen
Let's hear Canali.
una vez más que yo. De última que te hagan el winner, pero que no sea error tonto nuestro.
There we go.
Aguanten,
Make
tengan
them
paciencia.
work with the winner. It can't be errores tontos.
Tirate toda la pared hasta que encuentres la sensación y después volvés. Y no pienses que lo tiraste a la pared. Vos tiralo como a la pared. Si empiezas a la pared, te vas a empezar a dar cuenta de que vas a acordar.
Also, if we're playing with our backs up against the wall,
corto va a defender todo el partido.
game over.
Yeah.
He needs his players to take a step forward. Now we have seen how how games can turn in a game. Matches
Can turn in
a
game.
point.
But yeah, even a point sometimes can just be a moment of inflection, as they say. Caldera serving. So we're going to see a more aggressive attitude from Jess and Riera.
Ooh, that's aggressive.
Yeah.
But it was from Caldera. I mean, you can see here, it's a fast call, and there's a high bounce, and that's set up invitingly from a deep position. Good put away.
Well, they're trying to get the net here, Riera and yes, Castello.
But they're up against two players who are very good defensively. They're going to have to win that point. They're not going to make a mistake. And if they do make a mistake, it will probably be Caldera, not Diego. So despite being at the net for the vast majority of the point pool, they're not on top of the point.
No.
They look comfortable, Caldera. Waiting for their chance to come forward. Here it is.
That was a nice little volley from Caldera as well there.
Oi,
Once again gets the net. Another long rally.
This is the longest one, Paul, of this opening set.
That was so clever. Really was great the way that dipped straight over the net into feet. It's almost a chiquita from the back of the court.
Looked across, spotted Riera in, I wouldn't say no man's land, but in that kind of position where if you get the ball down at the feet, it's a very difficult shot. It's always going to be a shot on the rise as well.
She
can then attack.
She should either be deeper back or a little bit closer into the net.
Credit to Diego because that's a tough shot.
But the ball's dipping, isn't it? It's not giving her the chance to play an attacking volley. Love.
And also, they can put up all the smashes they want.
Oh, once again she mishits that smash. Did Vibra 40 love? It's a chance for 1 point off 5 games to 1.
They're so comfortable just sending balls up high because Riera and Castello aren't hitting any winners.
But that's the lack of confidence, isn't it? Oy.
Well, there's a mistake. One in the first.
Yep. But your lack of confidence is you're not.
But then again, right now you can afford to make that mistake.
Yeah. But what you're saying about the confidence, when you're not confident, you just try and keep the ball alive, try and keep play yourself in, don't you?
Tees herself up for a great winner. Superb.
I thought Jess was going to get a touch on that, but 5 games to 1, and we've not had 20 minutes. Riera serving again. Once again, thought about it. Left it though.
Good call there from Patty. And that's another mistake. That is a comfortable height. And
love 15.
I mean, you can look at. I'm just looking over at the coach here, Canali, over on the bench for Miami. He has a lot of work to do.
should be. Oh, she gets a little touch. No, she doesn't.
Just misses though. Again, that smash wasn't a convincing win.
Oh, she's very, very close.
You've got to win that point and bring it home. Justin.
Took a good lob. Opts to send that one high into the rafters.
Jessica making sure that Riera knows exactly where the opponents are standing. Wow!
You what?
What a top-spin kick on that.
15-30 screamer there from Patty. Absolutely magnificent shot. First one we've seen go out like that. And it just took off, didn't it? Just took off. Wow.
Over the 3-meter side fence. There's 4-3. 4-3 because it's the side wall. Should the winner be over the back wall, that's out wide from Riera. It would be a poor 4. Over 4 meters.
So we've got, have a look at this one.
Yeah, it's wide. It's out from Riera.
Yep. Hard, really tough to call those. So anyhow, 7 points.
Still, that's going to be the winner. In that position at the net, you've got to be winning those points.
Oh, it's just gone. Just 30-40.
Still 2 chances to take this opening set.
That's a bit short, I think. Got away with it. It's better. And there you go, great aggressive play, good volley from there.
There from Riera. Held back because didn't want a warning from the umpire. And that was a really, really comfortable opening set.
21 minutes, 6 games to 1.
Patti Yaguno and Bea Caldera. Too many unforced errors. Oh, too many, way too many.
Well, we've seen
Paddle Club, we had them down as favourites to win this game. They can still win it, but
it's not lost.
To change.
I mean, as you've said, things can change now. We have seen game matches change very often, set to set, haven't we? But they have to make a pretty big change.
Los mismos Virginia se vienen porque así tal y como va el partido no nos ganan. Es que no
He's just saying that the way things are right now, there's no chance they'll beat us. Because Phoenix is making those mistakes. We keep playing as we have done.
No hay tanta choque con Bea, porque ahí lo hace bien.
No, choque para abajo. No busquen enterrar.
Pero cuando le jugamos a Bea en ese juego, juega bien.
Tirarle a Patti y hay que caminar y cerrar a Patti. O pueden volen para abajo. Lo que sí tienen que hacer, ahora vos tocando mejor la pelota.
Sí, ahora me siento mejor.
Ahora ya puede hacer cosas. Ahora puede hacer, si vos sentís que la pelota la tenés en la mano, ya puede hacer un poco más. La de arriba, de lo que toque, puede soltarte más. No al principio que arrancaste ya como que. Ahora ya puede. Ahora suelten un poquito con la mano.
Vamos a empezar de vuelta.
Big round of applause, by the way, because we have our, if you saw last year's finals, Cities Cup in New York, our window cleaning specialist. We had a lad who was in the most laid-back window cleaner in the world in Miami. He just strolled on with his chamois and wiped away. Doesn't put on such a big show, though, does he? Well, Bea Caldera to start us in the second set. Can they get off to a flying start? They won the first 6 games to 1. 24 minutes is all we've had so far. Quite a good start. 15 love.
Backhand there from Castello. Makes a mess of the following shot.
That's 3 times that she's missed overhead shots, isn't it, Jess?
confidence in any sport is huge, and of course in paddle, when it's you're playing doubles, you're sometimes more pressure on yourself because you know that you're having an off day or a bad game.
You don't want to let
your partner down.
Exactly. So second serve.
So it's the job of the partner to try and take all that pressure off your doubles partner. Those are talks between points. It's so important.
Better from aggressive, had the confidence to try to get into the net. Didn't finish the point.
And again, that's comfortable. That was a comfortable match. But ain't like a mess of that one.
30-15. This is a pretty straightforward volley there.
Getting into the tape. Coach should be telling his players, okay, let's give a bit of a margin, let's aim those shots 30 centimeters above the net. Let's just start working on confidence, which is key right now for Miami Paddle Club after that disappointing first set, which they lost 6-1. Of course, if you are Arkansas Matrix coach, you'd want to keep this momentum going. Try and win the opening game of the second set, an early break, a couple of early breaks, and then you're 2-3 games away from taking a big scalp and some key points on day one.
Giving yourself a very, very good chance of being there on Sunday on podium day.
This is, of course, day one here in San Sebastián, group stage. Now, on Friday will be the second day of competition. So these two teams will be playing on day 3 on Saturday. New York Atlantics for Arkansas Matrix. That's going to be really tough. So this is a great opportunity for them.
They'll have plenty of time to see what they need. So they've got off to a flyer at the start of the sector. A little bit more fight perhaps from Miami.
But a similar outcome to what we saw in the first set. Just quickly, Miami Paddle Club take on Las Vegas Smash on Saturday. So Arkansas Matrix know that they win here and they could even lose. It is going to be tough against New York Atlantics, but they can still qualify for podium day. Maybe not first against second, take maximum points, but still they could be looking to take home 15 points.
Very quickly, while the Matrix are getting a very quick chat, Miami players out very, very quickly on court to try and turn things around.
Now, Miami Paddle Club women took just 5 points from the event held in Miami. Arkansas Matrix took 7.
It's just Castello serving.
Brings it over. What a great shot there. That was great. Put away there by Castello. Padilla, wasn't it? Just rolling back the years.
Yeah, I didn't think she was going to get to that, obviously, in the end.
That's court awareness.
Yeah.
How many people would think that's the shot I need to play at full stretch? Because you always think when you start playing this ball, I've got to return it, Use the back gloves. That's what it's there for. You've got to change the chip, the mental chip.
It's a little touch on it.
Raises the top of the racket.
Doesn't touch the net either, which is obviously important. Thundering shot off the bat.
It's not a tough shot for somebody like Riera. I mean, the two just haven't settled. It's been they can play so much better. If you're watching these two players for the first time, they are very good players.
Another one.
And straight away you can just see there. Poor smash. And what was the first thing she did? Look over to her coach and almost apologise. You can just see that, it's, that's got to be your doubles partner straight away saying, vamos, vamos, vamos. We'll get that later from Osorio.
I'm looking forward to seeing Aranzazu again and hearing her.
Yeah, probably the most vocal player in the world. Has been for quite a few years. She's from Argentina.
Oh, he got away well.
Oh, look at that. And the bad bounce as well. I mean, everything is going Arkansas's way. Even the miss hits. What's that pick up on that?
We've not really talked about Bear. Bear's playing really well, Bear Calder, isn't she?
That's just in as well. Wow, hats off. And again, 2 miss hits in that point. A very good winner, but 2 miss hits. That could have gone anywhere.
Yep. So once again, 3 more break points. Chance to go 2-love up in the second set.
All right, right now, Paul. I hope Javi and Pete didn't put their money on Miami in this match. I'll have to ask them later. We're tied on 7 points. All 3 of us. We got 7 out of 8 rights on Friday. Don't know what happened to Thursday's results, Saturday and Sunday. Got to speak to Danny about that. Technically.
I think we forgot to actually give it.
No, we gave them, definitely.
The correct ones as well. Anyhow. Another big point. 30-40.
We've yet to see a gold point.
Well, it's very surprising.
Which is, you're looking at about 3 to 4 in every set. That's the average from Miami.
Trying to attack here.
But they're not hitting winners.
No.
And they're not working a good opening to then win the next shot. And now they're on the back foot. Bear's been really solid, really solid. I think playing alongside somebody like Patty has really helped the game. Picking up that kind of patience you need. And
whoa, what was close to the roof. It's a good lob. Goes for power, gets a little bit of fortune.
Oh,
Patty recovers brilliantly. Unbelievable.
Oh, and it's out
yes.
from Jessica Castello. And that's painful.
But that's all down to that brilliant recovery as well. 2-love.
This shot here would have been a winner.
Yep.
Again, reads the game so well. And it's not just about getting there. It's the positioning to hit the next shot. And their punches there to celebrate. They have broken early in the second set.
Well, we were talking about would we see a change around in fortunes at the start of the second set. At the moment, we're still more or less the same story. Paddy a chance to go 3-love up, obviously just the 1 break, but that 3-love's quite a big psychological number, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the same as 4-1, but of course, just seeing 0 up by the side of your name, having dropped the first set 6-1.
That's gone long. Once again, a pretty straightforward volley. Hit hard, but should have controlled that over. And they're not making a lot of noise, are they now, Riera and Castello? They're quiet.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the 2 players, there's very little communication between the 2 of them. And that's a sign also that things aren't going well. We're seeing now Jessica Castello stride across to Riera just to, high five.
I think because at that moment you're starting to focus very much on your own play, aren't you?
Times, of course, when your doubles partner just has a bad day, and there's very little you can do. And that again, is out from Jessica. She was there.
A little bit unlucky.
Just anticipated well.
Just trying to steer it round off the top of her racket. Does she get a touch on it? Anyhow. Oh, there you go.
And again, that's just, I mean, had that hit the back wall, it might have set up invitingly for Riera and Castello. What does it do? It strikes Castello on the foot for a second time in this match. And now it's a comfortable 6-1, 3-love lead.
And the next game is absolutely vital. If they're broken again, I think we can start thinking about Chingotto and Tapia.
Vamos a cambiar todo, porque si no vamos así, vamos a tomar más riesgo, o de arriba, si querés tomar más riesgo y soltarlo más rápido, para
que nos va a tirar cosas, porque no le queda otra. Sí. Entonces, yo, si las pasamos de globo, por ejemplo, arriesgaría con un poquito de posición de me pego un poquito más. Que me tira el globo, bueno, pero el bote, porque lo normal es que ella arriesgue tirándonos por abajo. Le cerramos. Vale. O sea, le quitamos el punto ganador, se intentamos quitar. Que reinicia el punto. Bueno, pues corremos un poco más, ya está. ¿Va? Por lo demás, todo bien. La salida de pared nos cantamos, que se queda Virginia media, que entre los demás. Es que no hay que cambiar nada. No hay que cambiar nada. O sea, está espectacular.
No hay que cambiar nada. Don't have to change.
Si se queda la pelota, le pegamos porque sale, ¿eh?
Sacan ellas, ¿no?
Sacan ellas. Primer puntito quiero, ¿eh? O sea, mental. Es como que no pueden con nosotros.
No recuperado ni una de momento.
Es mental. Es mental.
Se haya quedado así medio tal.
O sea, no pueden con nosotros. Vea, no pueden.
They can't. No pueden con nosotros, he says, Eric. No pueden con nosotros.
Well, because the way they're playing, I wouldn't say they're unbeatable, but they have made 3 unforced errors. And they're making Castello and Riera have to play very well to win points off them, and that has not happened so far. I mean, they've only won 1 of 10 games played. Now they really have to hang on to the service game. That was going out. That was going out.
Sometimes you just want to make the shot, don't you?
Now there, Castello would have had a better view of it, would say, déjalo. Fuera.
So I love 15.
Clever fake smash.
Yeah. Should get to this one, but it's gone.
Oh. Just lost her bearings, Riera, after really good a return. It wasn't easy.
Love 30. Just maybe needed that bit of luck.
Oh, that was a bit, a bit of a miss hit.
The collective ooh in the court there was Paddy nearly breaks a window, to be honest.
Those windows are made of stern stuff.
Basque windows, obviously rock hard. But there was a chance there for love 40. 15-30. Oh dear, oh dear. 15-40, just completely mistiming that. 3 more break points. And the thing about Virginia Riera is, you know, you watched her, and she's always the first player out to warm up, isn't she? She's always out as much time before her match as possible to do a stretching, to do a little jogs along the outside of the court, and it's just not working for them today. He just died on a 30-40.
Not working for them today, but that doesn't mean, you know, they can't pick up points here from San Sebastián. They will have another match to look forward to, and if they do win that match, they could qualify. Now, for Sunday, the podium bit, but maybe not for the final. But they can't really afford to lose in straight sets and picking up a handful of games.
It's very difficult to fall down. You think it's not game,
but they need to play for each and every game.
But they're not getting any games, are they? So I mean, I think at the end of the day, you've got to stop. It's not really going very well for the Matrix. They need to take the. Is it the blue pill or the red pill? Both.
20 minutes game time so far.
Bam. I love 15.
Was that a bit of Busqueda there?
No, that was just
Not often have Castello and Riera been ahead in a service game. It's 2 points.
2 points, right. Well done.
0-30.
Love 30.
Now, suddenly, vamos, suddenly they're, you know, they're making some noise.
Chink of hope.
Oh, that's another mistake, Caldera.
So, 4 break points. 40. It's come from nowhere, hasn't it, this, really?
All the mistakes that Caldera has not made in these opening games. She's made 3 on her service game.
In the same game.
That's gone. Oh, that's brilliant. And the ball at 4. And the crowd making loads of noise. They want to see the real game here. And there's a bit of hope.
Well, is that going to be a turning point? You know, if they come back, hold serve.
They still need to break again.
Yeah,
so,
but
it's a start.
Keeps you in it, doesn't it?
It's a start.
If you lose that game, you're 5 love down. And basically, it's, I think you look outside and you start wondering if you should be dipping your toes in the Bay of Biscay.
They made a few mistakes, unforced errors, which we haven't seen in the opening set. Now, look, see, they will also make mistakes. You know, they're human. As in, you know, they were playing unbelievably well in the first set up until now. But look, they've made mistakes.
Cosas con lo que están haciendo ahora. No se queden mirando a ver qué están haciendo ella. Fíjense lo que hacen ustedes.
No, just saying that. We just focus on playing like we did in that previous game. Forget how they're playing.
Escúchame. Si quieren ahora pueden.
We can make a real game of this. The game's not over.
Cuando saquen ellos. Cuando saquen ellos.
Some way to come back, but they need to hold this service game. They've really struggled on this. I think they've held 1 serve, haven't they, so far?
No cambiemos nada, o sea, también te digo, muy complicado así, segundo 6-0. Ahora, primer punto, metes el primer punto. ¿Va? Si no, que la compañera punte un poquito a la otra también, ¿eh?
Get out there and win the first point. Okay, it's just Castello serving. She held her serve in the first game, didn't she? That's the only serve they've held so far in the match. Can they build on that break?
It's all about momentum. How they can hold on to their service game. Castello serving.
Oh yeah, then
I would give them a good chance of them breaking again, because then you start doubting yourself. They've been playing really well. It's important that they try and break back, and that's a mistake there.
Just how many of those has she hit into the net in this match so far? I reckon at least 5. At least 5.
7 here. 7.
Yeah.
7. And those are unforced errors, which are shots there for the taking.
Just staying patient. It's again another deep lob. Bandeja in there from Bayer.
just Patty.
Just had to keep it over the net, didn't
Yeah,
she?
disappointed with that one. 45 minutes gone in this opening set. And on average, Paul, you know, the matches we saw in Miami, I think about an hour, 15 minutes, would you say?
15 hour 20, yeah. I don't think she hit that one correctly, but it got over the net. She does tremendously well there, because when it hit the stanchion.
Wider way around, that's clever. And that's a really clever play there by Jessica Castello, spotted. Her opponent, Berkelder, taking up a centre position, being forced Patti Uno. Has pulled out of position, just tucks it away into the corner, just behind Bear.
Now we're getting a bit of momentum. Let's see. Oh, nasty one there, but she does well to get it back. Another mistake. That's just slipping away a little bit from Bear, isn't it? We said in the first set how well she'd played. Just a couple of errors creeping in. It might be a bit of tiredness. How long have we been playing? 47 minutes. Doesn't seem that long. Again, 4-2. This game now becomes very, very interesting.
This is massive, this service game. You lose your serve here, and my money would be on this game going to super tiebreak. And there was that key point, that 4-love, 30-all, that gave Castellon Riera a lifeline. Just carried over there. Riera half volley. Did the mistake.
Wasn't quite in the right place though to play it, was she? Look here, she just hits that just down that middle as well.
I mean, that was her shot, but it was slightly behind her.
So the 15.
That's a really good volley there from Castello, attacking Caldera. So after that earlier volley, wasn't in position.
Of 30. And what you say about that pendulum?
That's definitely swung in Miami's direction.
Second serve.
Guessed right, though.
Okay.
She guessed right.
She knew she was going to hit the fake, didn't she? And was in the right place. Just couldn't.
It's one of those ones as well. You're like towering over the net. You know, it's difficult to overhit that volley. You hit it down, you can hit it towards or at your opponent, and you've won the point.
Bear did well to get out of the way, actually, because she didn't have a lot of time to react. Good serve as well. Deep. 30-all.
Well, still, much changed. Still need 2 points.
He takes responsibility there. Again.
Oh, brilliant. And congratulating Patty Bear.
Do you know what makes that such a good shot? She'd missed a few previously, hadn't she? And
not short on confidence.
And then winds that one out.
They say the shots down the middle on Patty's forehand side, which is, of course, the 99.9% of players, your forehand is the better shot. Then your backhand.
Still work to do.
So that's Patty's.
Wolf once again he catches them.
Another fake smash.
Don't know if that was maybe a little bit overused. There's nothing fake about that one. She got it.
Gets there. Oh, it's a great volley. Well, they're hanging in this point, Miami. And the winner, Patty. And that's a tough one for Miami because they were doing so well in that service game. They were leading 30-love.
That is a massive, massive turnaround, I think.
You can just see how important that point was. You see the ball there just grazing the top of Riera's racket. But that was such a key point. Why? Because it's now 5-2. It could easily have been 4-3 and serving for 4-4.
Bounced up nastily as well, didn't it? The effect on her. And well, once again, now they're just within one game of victory.
Si nos hacen ella el punto largo, ¿cuál es el problema? Más todavía. O sea, ¿qué pasa? Nunca ha ocurrido que el punto sea largo y lo ganen ella. Bueno, no pasa nada. Hemos querido apretar más la salida de pared, tu víbora. No caigamos en precipitarnos. Que nos hacen, también ellas juegan. Lo que pasa es que han empezado tarde, mejor para nosotros. Han empezado a jugar con el 4-2
They need the points. We just have to make just limit the mistakes. It's an opportunity to outright go for it. But
Mira, una cosa importante, cuando le tiran a Jess al revés, ven que hace los manos,
in this second set.
¿Cuándo vos la jugás paralela?
Shaky early game.
Porque vea, porque se te va hasta última semana, todavía último momento de cambio, pero me refiero. Es difícil.
At love 30, I was thinking this is a really difficult moment. It's Bryce Mendez, isn't it?
Yeah, used to play for...
No, it's not Exel with us.
Yeah, Bryce Mendez.
He's still there.
Yeah, still there. Used to
I think it's
play for Celta as well, Bryce Mendez.
Talked about him.
Had a couple of injuries as well.
Talks about him leaving, but...
very talented footballer. Llorente was here as well.
Fernando Llorente, ex-Athletic Club Bilbao.
Striker. And we also saw Chingotto wearing a football jersey earlier, Paul.
Yeah, very well.
It was blue and white stripes. Not your favourite? The team from here, Real Sociedad.
As long as it's got stripes in it, that's a start.
Unless they're blue and red, Paul.
Wow.
More on that later.
Well, unless it's Eibar, who are another local team in the Spanish second division. We like
you like those blue?
We like it.
Yeah,
we like Eibar.
Lovely drifted passing shot. Yeah. No power needed.
So anyhow, just a little message for our director. What's Nico Williams going to be playing next season, Danny?
Just down the road from here, as things stand right now.
Anyhow, 30 love. 30-15, another little.
30-15.
Just trying to dip it over. Stay deep. Well, I think that's the wise thing, is what the coach was saying to Patty, and they just stay deep. There's no need to force it too much. Hey, 40.
40-15.
Seen a few mistakes in the second set from Bea Caldera.
We still haven't had
Patty going on just a second. Let's calm down, Mama. You can listen. It's constantly chatting away, not on the screen, but just constantly chatting away to Caldera.
There you go.
And that could have been using the back glass to return it over the net. So Bea Caldera, 5-3 in this second set.
She was broken in her last serve, but she's serving for the match.
Let's first serve.
Still only one break in it in this set.
Such. I mean, when you're watching this at home, you can realise how, you could be completely outclassed in a set and then be down 4-0 in a set. And then suddenly, momentum, you start building up momentum, and then look at this. It's 5-3. Yes, you are break down, but you break here.
And you have to break to stay in the game. In the match.
And then you're serving for 5-5. This match is not over yet. We might still get our predictions right, Paul. Oh, that's unlucky. That is. Oh, she hit the net. No, she lost the point. Jessica lost the point. She hit the net. They should lose the point because look at this.
Yes.
She hit the net after the point, clearly.
Clearly, yeah. It's been given. The point's been given against her. But yeah, having a little.
That's such a big mistake to make.
Well, they were 30 down in the last service game. Came back to win it.
That should have been love 44.
Yeah. Well judged.
That should have been love 40, and now it's 30. You were there.
Yeah. I mean, if you're
on the follow through, you hit the net.
If you're a player like Jess now, how do you avoid that playing on your mind? You just have to put it to the back of your mind.
You don't have enough time to ponder.
Let's first serve. Let's first serve.
Well, there are very, very few empty seats here for this early game on day one of competition. Gets there superbly.
As well to defend that.
This is a huge point at 30-all.
It's a great shot. That's a great shot.
I think that was all the frustration from that earlier miss.
30-40.
Well, just 2 points needed by Patti Yawuno and Bea Caldera to take the match. They lose this point, and I think they'll lose the set.
Obviously, a 6-0 we would go to a tiebreak.
And it is a mistake. It's an unforced error. And it is 5-4. And Jessica Castillo will be serving for 5-5. And Patti Yawuno is not happy. Because I would say of the last 8 mistakes, 7 have been made by her doubles partner.
Yeah. We were saying how well she was playing as well, but all of a sudden, I reckon Patti was thinking, it's 5 more minutes. We do a little interview and it's into the sea. But no, plenty of work still to do.
Enjoy the sights and sounds of San Sebastián.
Una bajada paralela que fue muy buena, pero vale, la rápida, casi no sé cuánto, que al final, si queréis le seguimos aplaudiendo hasta que nos gane el set. Hay que estar atentas.
Ya vamos a ganárselo aquí en este. Como si fuera el último.
Well, we can carry on applauding them until they've won the set.
Volumen que diga, es una pareja, chica.
Martínez having a few words.
Olvídate de todo, hay que ganar un juego. Igual, hay drama, 5-4 arriba, Tampoco, ¿sabes? 5-4 arriba. O sea, ganamos este saque, este resto y vamos.
Still reminding him of 5-4 up. 5-4 up if we win this serve. If we break serve, we've won the match.
Chiquita la deja botar, o sea, es mejor que la deje botar.
Just listening there, if there's a lob and you're not too sure, just, let it bounce.
Well, there's Fernando Llorente in the grey shirt, just having a little chat with Bryce Mendez.
A lot of professional
Silencio, por
footballers
favor. Muchísimas gracias.
Huge fans of
Por
paddle.
favor.
And there's also a league for veterans, football players from the big clubs here in Spain take part in the Veterans Padel League.
Second serve. Again, it's Jess Castello serving. Oof, does well, but control it.
That shot onto the fence. Always tricky. Never too sure if it's going to drop or not. And just behind us, getting ready, we've got the men's, but they might have to wait. It's Rubio stretching off.
Showing plenty of confidence in his teammate. That's good to see. Well played. 30 love.
30-0.
Wow, well played, Patty.
That's the third time she's been hit by a ball.
But she was in really quickly. That's just the aggression that we saw early on.
Look at that, cutting across. When you do cut across, you've got to try and win that point because you're out of position if your opponents do manage to keep that point alive.
Second serve. It around the corner. Knocked that one out very well, Patty. And that. Didn't hit that right there, did she, Riera? But got away with it.
Oh, again, it's another mistake.
She hit the back wall with her racket then, and she was winding up for that shot, yeah. So 40-15.
Headed 5-5. And they're kind of shrugging shoulders bare. Again, it's Patty coming across. Pass on words of wisdom to her younger doubles partner. That's a brilliant backhand slice, but really good pickup again by Patty. And once again. Oh, what a passing shot. Wonderful.
Well, they brought it back from
and again, mistake. Watch. You can see it takes 2 baby steps towards the centre and leaves the corridor open.
Gracias.
So all of a sudden, not all of a sudden, at 5-all after it looked basically.
It's been on the cards. I think when they broke back from 4-love down 4-1, 4-2, it was on the cards. And they had a chance in the previous service game to break. Oh, they moved their opponent superbly again. Now, this is a different Jessica Castello from the first set.
No, I'm going to say, is it the same Jessica from Miami?
The second set in the opening game in Miami.
Exactly. Second serve. They've won the last 6 games, haven't they? Well played. 5
of the last 6, and now that is the difference. They had nothing going their way in the opening set.
Yeah, got a little smile on the face now as well.
And this one just trickled along the net before dropping the right side of the court for Miami.
Gracias.
That was was a poor volley there from Bea. That was a poor volley. Why? Because it was a really comfortable height.
Right.
Castello lost.
Just going
lost
up.
The point. Lost the point.
Said hit me, didn't it? Really?
Yeah. It was set up invitingly for Jess.
So it was 4-2.
The body language is so different from the opening set and the opening 4 games in this second set.
Yep, it's amazing how
now they want the points to be quick and fast.
Vamos. We have said how these matches can change on a point, on a 2 point
at 4-love, on a point at 4-1. That was clever.
15-40.
Yeah. Oh, Jess has been taking gambles, attacking the net, and this time Patty spotted it and caught her. Good shot down at the feet, Castello. Wondering if these players can close out this second set.
30-40.
Just long. Another cue. We might be up for our first golden point of the match.
Incredible. We've seen 6-love that have had 5 or 6 goal points, and none so far. And we've had 10 games in this second set.
Just in.
That was just in. The sound was like the chord huevo, the egg. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. And this time, stays in. This must be it. And a clever fake smash. Calls Bear wrong. 40. No goal point. 6-5. Castello. What a comeback in this second set. They were 4-love down.
And now they're going to serve for the set and to take us to a super tiebreak. It's knocked out of his hand there.
En defensa, si planteamos, vamos todavía a ir, tenemos una oportunidad. El problema es que sabe que base la teníamos hundida y ahora no la puede fallar.
Well, look at the body language.
Cuando estamos así, para mí es
really tense. And telling Patty can't afford to make any mistakes. Yes, I know you're not making many mistakes, but you can't afford to make any mistakes. I'm just having words as well with Bear. Sometimes, I mean, coaches are psychologists. You've got to talk to one player sometimes in a very different manner, to the other player on this double scene. And now, these three are in unison.
Oh, they want to get on with it, don't they? It's just completely changed. They're looking confident. They're playing aggressively, much more aggressively, let's be honest.
The verge of sending this opening match here at San Sebastián, day 1 of the competition, PPL, event 2 of the season. Super tiebreak. First to 10 points, of course, need to win by 2 clear points. And longer. We could have our first super tiebreak in the opening game.
Well, do you know, half an hour ago, I thought we'd probably be playing the men's match by now.
Half an hour ago, I thought this game would be over on the 45-minute mark, and here we are.
Silencio, por favor.
So 25 minutes on, 6-5.
Serving. Riera serving to take us to a super tiebreak.
Juegue. Faults.
Well, the men who were outside here, ready to come on, have disappeared. Maybe wondering if this game goes to super tiebreak, it could be a good 20 minutes, half an hour before they're on the court. Because this set could also go to tiebreak ball. Oh, brilliant backhand winner.
Great start though, 15-love.
15-0.
It's a bit short.
Yeah, very short. And that's the difference from the early smash.
Yeah.
She made sure that the smash hit the top of the glass wall and it carries back. Earlier, she hit it too far down and hit the fence.
And died.
It just looped up for her opponents, making an easy shot. It takes a while before you learn all the angles, and it's a bit like playing billiards, once you understand how to use the sides.
30-15.
It's unlucky, just long.
But still, 30-15 to get that point. You've been playing very well in the second half of the second set.
Little chance for a talk. Use those 20 seconds up.
Oh, just in. She was lucky there. I think she intended. That's so deep. Good backhand there.
Yeah, good recovery as well from Patty.
Yeah, Patty.
Just working her around at Beer, aren't they?
Atrás. Gets it back in, but they're in trouble here. Yeah. And there, Patty telling Bear, that's it, come on, we're back on board again.
It's just a little bit short, wasn't it? The volley early on. 30 all.
Charge from Patty. Might be going long though from Patty. Oh, and another mistake. Had not seen one in a while from Riera.
Just stretching for itself. 2 break points, 2 points which
we're going to see a tie break perhaps.
Take us to a tie break, and
which could then lead into a super tie break or not. Well, Riera serving to set up a first gold point of this opening match. Pulled away a couple of good winners earlier in the previous game, but not on this occasion.
So they couldn't close out the set. We have a tie break at the end of the second set to decide it.
So this one to 7 points, win by 2. If Miami win this tie break, it will lead to a super tie break. That's to 10 points.
Beer to make the first serve. Oh, little loose one. Little loose shots, eh? So she holds her serve there.
Well, they're playing without a safety net. Miami. Of course, Jessica and Riera did not play well in that first set. They lost it 6-1, so Patty and Bear don't have that kind of pressure. They know if they lose the tie-break, it's going to a super tie-break. The pressure clearly on the shoulders of Jess serving now and Virginia Riera.
That's a lovely one. Oh, nice bajada.
Oh, that's a very difficult one there for Riera to scoop back over the net.
2-0, Arkansas Matrix.
This has become remarkably tense, hasn't it? Got to that one and gets that one back.
Yes.
No. Yes. No. Oh, my word.
What a point, Patty and Bear.
And applauding 3-love in the mini tie break. So don't think I quite expected this change in momentum. No. Again, still time.
Arkansas Matrix.
On the back foot for the vast majority of that point, just hanging in there.
Just in well.
Yeah. Oh no! No, it's in. Well, again. So difficult to break down Caldera and Patty. Oh. And it's well wide from Riera.
Well, I mean, another incredible point with...
That's a mix of tiredness, frustration. When you kind of think you've won the point, they had 2 or 3 opportunities to kill it off, and this here...
A recovery, isn't it, again?
I mean... That's a big mistake there from Virginia.
Oh dear.
And that's a gift. Caldera. One more point, and then the teams will switch ends.
But then it gets to the point, doesn't it, where nearly every second point is a match point. Oh, not match point, it could be a match point.
Could be.
Or a set point. Great shot. Died on a 4-2.
Riera. Switch of ends. One more serve for Riera on the opposite side of the court to where she just served from. Still though, needing to break Castello and Riera in this second set tiebreak.
Quick turnaround. Virginia with her second and 2 sets. Flips them out, huh? Well. Absolute nerve jangler, isn't it, though?
And it's going to be Caldera now to serve, leading 5-2.
She holds this first serve, then there's
serving for the match. 2 serves. Bea Caldera has struggled to hang on to some service games in that second set. Just needs 2 points on her serve.
With a bit of power there, Patty. That's a good shot. Came in a bit too much Bea, perhaps.
It's better from Riera and Castello on top of the point, just looking to work that opening for the winner.
Can't break them down yet, though.
Neither team wanting to make that mistake.
Oh, that's a nasty one.
And that was Patty with a tremendous lob that just dropped dead.
It was an evil ball for Riera there, wasn't it, to return back.
Just slowed down, and then of course not much really Riera could do. Just got it back into place, scooped it up, and there standing over the net, hovering over the net. Bea Caldera.
So 3 match points, if my maths is correct. 4, you see. It wasn't good. Guess what? I failed at school. 3.
No, it's 3. No, it's 3.
Arkansas Matrix.
Quickly there, Bea.
It doesn't go over.
Unbelievable. But as you say,
threw that miss, Patty.
No, she won't.
She does.
There you go. Game, set, and match. And do you know the worst thing of all? Our predictions went wrong.
Yes, but credit.
Well, what a fight
from Patty.
What a fight back though in the second set from Castello and Virginia Riera. They were 4-love down, they were 5-2 down. Then they took it to a tiebreak when it just slipped away from them. So the first point in this tie goes to the Arkansas Matrix. Bea Caldera, Patti Yaguno, beating Jess Caldera, Virginia Riera, 6-1, 7-6.
And they managed to pick themselves up midway through that second set. Patty and Bea saw some shaky games. Bea dropping her service games, making a few unforced errors. Credit to Castello and Riera, because after trailing in that second set, after losing the first set 6-1, 4-0 in that second set, they managed to turn things around, and I had them down as favourites to take that second set. And they had a chance at 30-15, 30-all. They failed to take it. The game went to a second set tiebreak, and Patty and Bea raced into a 4-love lead. And in the end, a very good win for Arkansas Matrix, who now look at not having dropped a set, which could be key for podium day.
Absolutely.
And surely, just guys, don't go too far away, because we're going to get an interview. After every match, the winners will be interviewed by our colleague from the Spanish service, Javier. There is Javi Carrasco with Patti Yaguno and Bea Caldera. We'll be giving you a live translation.
Are you going to be doing the translation on
Yeah, I'll do the translation for Patti and Bea.
I'll take my headphones off for a moment then.
Well, let's hear now from Javi, courtside, with the winners, Arkansas Matrix.
Con las protagonistas del partido, bienvenidos todos aquí en San Sebastián, bienvenidos a esta Pro Padel League. Enhorabuena, Patti Yaguno y Bea Caldera, un aplauso para ellas.
To the winners. Arkansas Matrix, Patty.
Bueno, chicas, un partido que en el primer set ha sido duro, pero en el segundo más todavía. Se os había puesto muy de cara en el primero, en este segundo más.
On paper comfortable, that second set, a real fight.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias a todos los que habéis venido en esta calurosa tarde de julio.
You know, it's a warm July afternoon.
Déjame felicitar a mi compañera, que ha hecho un partido muy completo con nuestros momentos difíciles.
All-round game. There were some moments when, you know, it got tough and we had to up our game because they upped their game.
Y bueno, y muchas gracias a nuestro coach Mario, que siempre nos ayuda mucho.
Coach, thanks for your help and advice.
Un placer estar en San Sebastián.
I love this city. I love San Sebastián. I love it that we're playing here.
Aquí gané mi primer torneo como profesional.
This is where I won my first ever tournament as a pro, so has a very fond place in my heart.
Bueno, Bea, lo veníamos contando en la transmisión. Estás en un momento de forma muy dulce. No sé si en tu mejor momento.
Would you say we're seeing the best?
Enhorabuena por la victoria. Bienvenida aquí a San Sebastián, Bea.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Estoy muy feliz de poder jugar aquí en San Sebastián. Como bien ha dicho Patti, hemos sufrido hoy, pero también hemos sabido luchar y sobreponernos a ese mal momento. Estoy muy contenta y ahora con ganas de animar a los chicos para poder
looking forward to sitting on that bench and cheering on the men's double team for Arkansas Matrix. And yes, they'll be in action next. It'll be the turn of Alex Arroyo and Gonzalo Rubio to take on Miami Padel Club men's Federico Chingotto and Agustin Tapia.
One to look forward to. We'll be back with you in a few moments.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
¿Qué queréis? ¿Pro Padel League o logo de Pro Padel League?
Logo.
Logo, Pro Padel League. Vale, pues nada, buen partido, suerte y a darlo todo.
Hello everyone, welcome back for our second match of our first time Miami Padel Club against the Arkansas Matrix. Hopefully you've just enjoyed Via Caldera and Pati Jaguno beating Jess Castello and Virginia Riera. And now it is, well, I think it's possibly, and I say this without meaning to offend anybody, possibly the match that everyone's come to watch. Agustin Tapia, world #1, and Fede Chingotto against Alex Arroyo and Gonzalo Rubio. Promises to have some neat, quick, tidy, fast play from Chingotto, some big hitting, great movement from Tapia, and Alex Arroyo, he can also wind it up. And Gonzalo Rubio, the left armer from Sevilla. Very complete player. There is Fede Chingotto, one of the most popular players on the circuit. An absolute live wire on court. And a very decent chap off it, has to be said. And he'll be partnering Tapia, believe it or not, in a recent event. They actually played against each other, Tapia.
Yes, they did in the final, yeah, and it was fireworks, and we expect a really good game here now. Rubio and Arroyo are two very exciting players to watch. Extremely talented, great value for money. I mean, Rubio's an entertainer, and Arroyo can just hit some incredible shots, but they are up against probably not just the favourites here on day one, not just the favourites here in San Sebastián. I would say the favourites to probably go the full distance, top the men's, but that doesn't mean you will win the Cities Cup, because the Cities Cup is men and women combined.
So, Gonzalo Rubio, let's talk about him. There he is, Mr. Blonde, if he was a Tarantino character. Never gives anything up, does he? Never. You expect to see Gonzalo
at least
Rubio
twice. He'll have grazes on his knee, grazes on his elbows. He'll be diving around, also racing off court to keep points alive. You will see that often at this level. Now, difficult to try that at home. In fact, in Miami, Pablo Garcia, player we'll see in action later, raised his hand, his playing hand. He hit it against the fence as he was racing off court. Managed to play and was okay. Had it in ice overnight. So you've got to be quite careful. It's not as big as the gaps. These are big players. You're running out with a racket at full pace. And you've got to keep your eye on the ball and the racket.
You will see the ball fly out of court in this.
This is a quick surface. Now, we saw Patty, who is not one of the biggest hitters. And Patty hit 3 big winners. 3 big winners, and from just in front of the service line. So we can expect much more coming up here with these 4 big hitters. Now, Chingotto isn't the biggest of players. Now, for those who follow paddle or tennis or basketball, you always have something called, like, Operation Height. Basketball, you go for the biggest players. You can be a certain height at a certain age, otherwise you won't be picked up by any team. Tennis, you think, the serve, taller players do have an advantage.
They're all rangy, aren't they? Let's be honest.
But players like, Bergamini, Chingotto, there are players, normally more defensive, who are key to win games, and Chingotto has been a top 10 player since way back when he was playing alongside Juan Tello. Now, El Gato, the cat, he's not really a cat, is he? He should be called like the leopard or the lion or something.
To be fair, we were having a coffee.
Unless he's a bit of a nasty cat, because Tello is a big player.
we were having a coffee today, and he actually walked in, and he's a big lad.
Yeah, and he's a big hitter, and Chingotto and Tello used to play together, and they played together for many years. Now, look at that.
The stars are out next to Fernando Llorente, the man in the grey. Right, Yuri Berchiche, another.
Who has played for both of the big teams from this neck of the woods.
As well as Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, Real Sociedad, and injured, hopefully be back soon, Yuri Berchiche.
No, that was the end of last year. 2 years ago.
Was it? Yeah. Well, lose track of time.
He's had a few problems, but he was good last year. Very good last year.
He was good for Athletic. That's the team that play in red and white. They don't play here. Now, Chingotto was wearing the jersey from Real Sociedad. Now, Real Sociedad are the team here from this wonderful city of San Sebastián. Great rivalry between the two. I mean, as derbies go,
well,
I know you've won a fair few of the recent ones, Paul, and you've been bragging about it, wearing your T-shirt earlier, proudly yesterday. No.
You've got to be neutral here.
But 2 really good clubs, and but obviously the focus here is paddle.
Yeah, exactly. I'll say very quickly what they focus on is youth players as well. Players come from the youth system.
Brilliant. Both La Thama
and Zubieta for Real Sociedad, which is a very nice place actually. I've been there a few times.
No. Well, let's just catch Canali, who was just chatting away before with his players that lost the earlier women's game. If you missed out just earlier, they finished 6-1, 7-6 to Pati Laguna and Bea Caldera. Arkansas Matrix drawing first blood in the opening game here from San Sebastián. Evento dos, second event of the calendar year. Miami Paddle Club, Arkansas Matrix up next. The men's, there we're seeing Rubio and Arroyo. They'll be taking on Chingotto and Agustin Tapia.
But very quickly, just to remind you that in our evening of paddle, or morning of paddle if you're watching from the States, after this we have Cancun Waves, the big surprises in Miami against the Flowrida Goats. We're left, as I say, in Spain with honey on their lips. They were left with that feeling of frustration of being very close to winning both tournaments in Miami, but having to settle a second place. Anyhow,
Miami Paddle Club, winners of the opening event, the men's, in Miami.
Very clever there from Federico Chingotto, just to show what he's about.
Has all the tricks in the book, Chingotto. An Arsenal shot, there you go. Like I didn't say, never makes mistakes. I mean, commentator's curse. But electric. So quick around that court, Chingotto. Of course, also compatriots Chingotto and Tapia.
Just took off, didn't it?
There we go, the astronaut.
Earlier in the day, he was giving class to some people. I think they want to draw.
There was a little like clinic that took place here, and a few very lucky.
They were actually actually quite good as well.
They weren't too bad, were they?
Beating you.
Nah, they weren't that good. They weren't that good.
Beating me as well, to be honest. There you go. 40-15.
Now, Arroyo is never a fan of heading to the bench. Now, in that, do you remember that tie? Of course you do. The tie breaks. He would just stay on court. He would never want to go to the bench.
He just wanted to get on with it, didn't he?
Also, he's kind of like, you know, everyone says that he's a great character, but sometimes, you know, he's got this kind of like, he's in the zone.
Yep.
And that's it. He's in the zone. He doesn't want to be talked to. He just wants to stay on court.
Yeah, it's going to be Gonzalo Rubio to serve. It is indeed.
Players come forward. That was a shout from Arroyo to Rubio. Just looking to guide it over the net to Chingotto. Now, of course, Fede Chingotto did not take part in Miami.
Edu Alonso played some games.
In that men's final, Padel Club beat Cancun Waves, Tapia and Alonso, losing the first set 6-1. They took the second set 6-3. That took the match to a tie-break, where again they came back from love 3 down to win 10-8.
Steady 15 at the moment.
Scoops it back, Chingotto.
Arroyo gets down because he knew what Rubio was going to do.
And that's drifted into the corner brilliantly. And well played there, Chingotto. Good cover, Tapia.
Recovers. It's great to see. Look how Arroyo goes down to the ground, and that's a lovely backhand. Could he have left that for Chingotto?
Yeah, but when you're there, it's a difficult one, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, it's a split-second decision.
He's still alive. I don't. Oh, hang on. Is Tapia going to get? No, he's not. Well, that's the sort of stuff I think we can look forward to over the next hour or so here in the Real Club de Tennis de San Sebastián, so the San Sebastián Royal Tennis Club.
Founded in 1904. One of the oldest clubs in Spain.
Alfonso 13.
Where's the winner?
Very
Gonzalo
nice.
Rubio.
Look at this. Whips his arm at it. Look how high that bounced.
Incredible there.
Still alive.
From Rubio. What a point.
That's clever play from Arroyo, though.
When they get back into position, Rubio, Arroyo. Oh, excellent. It's not a winner. Oh, and again. Oh, no. Off the glass. What an incredible point. The best of the day so far. Oof. And a feet. Back in again. Oh, and it's long. Oh, what an incredible point.
I thought you said you were going to say
look, even the footballers there on their feet applauding.
Amazing. Is this shot here when he just sticks his racket out?
Just in case. That was so quick there from Chingotto. Looking at...
It's a big ass now.
But it's really, when that does clear the net, the spin makes it treacherous for opponents.
Weak second serve. Just gone long.
Now, when you're playing against somebody like Tapia, you kind of take the extra risk because you know if it's not long enough, you've lost a point. So you sometimes see more mistakes, and not, you know, just
forcing it that little bit.
Because you're playing against the best player in the world right now.
Yep. Probably the most complete, anyhow. I mean, maybe you could argue is
well, Cuello and Tapia. I mean, the two have been dominating the scene for well over 2 years. Oh, even the best make mistakes.
Juego Miami, ganan por 2-1.
No puede ser que tenga una bajada de pared buena a los pies, la bloquee flotando y la deje flotar. La primera del punto al saque.
Yo la que dejo va a rebotar mucho, la bola rebota. Sí, estoy atento, sí. No, tú ahí esto,
bouncing quite a lot there. To be fair, I think Tapia could make it bounce on the slowest approach.
Yeah,
he'd make it bounce on sand.
I mean, we were told that Miami was a slow course, and then we were watching Augsburg and Cardona. You know, we had 4 points in 45 seconds. That was 4 points in 45 seconds. It was the fastest game we ever commentated on. And we're going to see those two players up next. And this is faster, so it'll be lightning quick. Don't make a sandwich or shoot off a coffee because you'll probably miss an entire set.
Absolutely not. It's going to be very interesting to see if Del Bianco and Alex Arroyo are able to deal with them. But we've seen some players trying to work out how to deal with them.
Arroyo and Rubio did really well when they mixed things up with the ground shots.
Yeah, exactly. They
very few logs.
Tried to cost. Yeah, that's it. You can't afford to give anything at hittable height, can you? You've got to put it down low. Make them
and also we've got two very athletic players. You know, you're looking at those two, and I would say Tapia. You know, players that can just jump almost like basketball players and kind of like hang in the air. That suspension.
How do you return something like that?
I mean, reflexes, fake smash.
Lovely shot in the corner.
Chingotto sends it wide. Straight away, Canali shaking his head, looking at Chingotto. Chingotto saying, sorry, back to his head coach. Canali, the team head coach for Miami Padel Club. Castello is the head coach of the Arkansas Matrix.
He just really, so unlucky, but brilliant play from Tapia. Chingotto reckoned that was going to get that back top spin and bounce out.
But he's got so many trick shots up his sleeve there.
He's trying to
behind the back, get it back into play. Rubio. Shot clearing the net from Tapia.
Little moment of frustration there. I think the thing with Tapia sometimes is everyone thinks that he's going to just run away with the match, don't you? But the level here is so good.
Couple of mistakes from the Argentine. You will see if you've been watching Padel, and if you're just tuning in now for the first time, the vast majority of players are from either Spain or Argentina. the best in the world, but there are more and more players from other countries. It won't be too long before we start seeing players from Central South America breaking into the top 50.
That's really well worked. For Sofia Araujo, obviously.
Yeah, Portugal. She's
Carolina Orsi, who's
one of the team too.
You've got Italian.
A few Brazilians as well. Campagnolo.
Who's not here, unfortunately, but he is always fun to watch. Oh dear.
Rubio. Wild.
Do you know what this means, Eric?
First
golden point.
First.
Golden point.
And not just the first of this match.
Al resto,
We had
Agustin Tapia.
a match earlier that went to a second set tiebreak, and there were no golden points in the first or second set.
We just misread that one for a second. And no chance.
That was a very costly mistake. That lack of communication, and then suddenly they lost control of the points, and the winner from Tapia.
3-1, so we have a break of serve. As you say, it was a little bit for you, for me, wasn't it, in that fraction of a second.
And then suddenly you force back.
Yep.
And it wasn't the best of lobs.
Does really well, Rubio.
That's the third time he's hit the tape.
Slightly loose shot.
That was a good serve. I mean, you don't see aces. I think we saw one ace in Miami.
One ace and one double fault.
One double fault. Very difficult to see one or the other at this level.
At this level, I think being the key.
Highlighted, underlined in bold.
Well, if they're pinning them back out, they've done well there, Arroyo and Rubio get out of, well,
they're having to defend
almost get out
every single point. They're back behind the service line, and they get forward and make something of it, and they're again back. That bounces twice on the tape. And look at Arroyo. He just looked at his golf partner and went, oof, you were lucky there. Watch this.
1, 2. Never looked like going over. So, chance to break back, 15-30.
What? A glimmer of
glimmer.
And that's been snuffed out. Chingotto. No need for power. All about placement.
It's all about the place.
You hit that a little bit harder, and Arroyo would have been there to return it. Just enough pace to avoid Rubio and not see it carry through to Arroyo. Makes another mistake, and there you go, 30-15. They were up on Chingotto's serve, and now serving for 4-1, the Argentine.
Just the one break to the good, so it's not all over by the shouting.
But it's going to be tough to break Tapia and Chingotto. Let's see if we can hear from the head coaches again here. I'll just saying his players, we're just hearing from Castello, the Arkansas Matrix head coach. We took the lead in that previous game. Let's keep attacking. I know that we've been defending a lot, but we get the opportunity to strike. We need to strike. Now with Canali.
Bien, bien. Ahí los vamos encerrando bastante. Si el punto se va a largo, empiezan a levantarla más, empiezan a apurar.
Yeah, and Chingotto just backing his coach, his words, but basically, yes, you know, the longer the point goes on, we're more likely to win that point. And just, yeah, I mean, what can you tell Tapia, who is like, you know, the world's best player, well, Canali just saying, you know, we've had a couple of shots from deep where you don't need to try and just clear that.
Yeah. Just get it over, make pressure is going down when it's
just know, you know, a raise out. This is key. Try to raise out of your game if you're learning. Also at the highest level, unforced errors. Make your opponents win the point, not because you're making mistakes. Oh, it's packed here. If you do see any empty seats, it's because there are people enjoying the hospitality. By the way, the lunch here was
very good. Yeah,
it was great.
Serving 4-1 down, but just a break.
Oh, that angle, not right to get it over the net. I do like a little play when they, you know, dink those shots over the net. It's almost like cat and mouse. Those, you know, there's the ball down at the feet.
If you get it over the net, then the point's yours because the backspin takes it into the net. It's just virtually impossible to return. I was just going to say,
really cross into the way of Arroyo de Arroyo.
I was going to say, it's really hard. This time a bit too hard, a bit too high. But once again, I think it was almost that tunnel vision on it, wasn't it? Like 1, 2.
And also, when you've been on the back foot in the vast majority of points, and you've got like a half chance to win the point, sometimes you think you've got to take it, and that might not be the right shot. You know, try and, I think sometimes you need to slow cook a point.
Just looking to baby that one over the net again there, Fede.
Net. Primer servicio.
I mean, the beauty of the PPL, just quickly, you know, for those who've not seen Chingotto and Tapia play together, is that you can see the likes of Chingotto and Tapia play together. Because, of course, a lot of players here, not every player, you know, you have Guinart and Iglesias, for example, Victor Iglesias and Marina Guinart, who do play together in the real world. But, you know, players that play on a team, you know, there was a draft, players were signed up to 10 different franchises, with trades also taking place. Oh, just at full stretch.
He hangs in the air. Watch, he's up there and he's just able to stay up there long enough, isn't he, with that jump? Just times it. So 4-2. Just in. And love 15.
And Arroyo, Joey ducking, telling Arroyo to take control of the point just in case that dropped in. And you're seeing what they're trying to do is, it wasn't the case then. The lobs send them over to Chingotto. They want to avoid Tapia at all costs.
2 reasons. A, Tapia's got a great smash, and B, Chingotto's not quite as tall.
But I'll tell you what, if you leave something inviting for Chingotto, he'll definitely take it.
And the thing is about Chingotto, he's so good with his ground shots, isn't he, as well? That we always see Rubio sort of cause himself some physical pain in the match, don't we?
Always
batters into the side of the court.
Slams into, like this court's built of very stern stuff.
Yeah, lovely court. They really are very eye-catching as well, Eric.
I will tell you just how good they are. Paul, don't worry.
Double bounce, great little backhand slice there, and fantastic 40-30.
I'll wait till the change of ends.
Change of ends, yeah.
But these are the best courts right now, worldwide. And that's not me saying that, that's the players.
Couldn't put itself 5 games to 2 after 22 minutes. Time for a little break.
You were saying about the courts, well, of course, we were lucky. There was a paddle summit in Barcelona, the first of its kind. Players, sponsors, event holders, court makers were there. And this court got rave reviews. Now, of course, we saw it back in 2024. Cities Cup also in San Diego, so 2 events last year. Players were delighted. It's a huge improvement on courts that we have seen in the past. Why? Well, because visibility, maximum 360, it's great for television broadcast, live streaming. It's a clear, unobstructed view of the court. Also, the lighting, they're seeing that now because the lights have just been switched on. There's also no glare for the players. That is something that all players suffer from when there are lobs. Sleek, minimalist, of course, the colours, the Pro Padel League, that's black and gold. And there was a ribbon cutting ceremony at the summit in Barcelona, attended by prominent figures from Padel Worldwide. And luckily, this is a rolling deal, so we've got this court for many years to come. This Adidas high competition court, manufactured by AFP Courts.
Well, there you go. That is going to give us entertainment for the rest of the week and the rest of the season. Now we've got our Snapchat working again. Yeah, you love that in Miami. Serving 5-2 down, 7 to stay in this first set. A little dink down there. Oh, how did he?
Parry volley straight at his body, Rubio. Frustrating. He knew he was going to do it, didn't he? He darted towards the net because that's how they would keep the point alive. It would hit that back glass and then they'll be in a position where maybe they can get it back into play. And that ball just cannons off the foot of Arroyo. Well, there you go.
A favour given is a favour returned. 15 all.
Oh, brilliant winner there, Rubio. Excellent backhand volley down that corridor of uncertainty.
Straight down the middle. Lovely. Neat and just hit hard, low, dies. No way anyone's going to get that.
That backhand slice volley.
Wow, brilliant.
Gets it over Tapia.
You see,
and Rubio goes wide from Rubio. But how does Tapia do that?
You're just going to say you see Padel at a level that is almost unbelievable. I mean, how do you get that? How do you get on that? Then get it over, then control it. Stunning.
Incredible court awareness. Agustin Tapia. He's lost. The scramble back across. And straight away, you could see they lost that point. And now they're in big trouble on their service game.
2 set points. There you go. 6-2 in 27 minutes. There is the first set for the Miami Padel Club.
Now, you look at that scoreline, 6-2. I thought it was a lot closer because there were so many contested points.
Window cleaning man. You should just leave you to enjoy it. A manner home with his work.
service because I literally spend hours trying to do the windows at home, and they still look like I haven't done anything by the end of it. Fingerprints everywhere, stains, window man.
To be honest, I live on a 4th floor, so it's fine.
Bueno, if it's there for the taking, go for it. But if not, you can be patient. I'm telling his players not to hold back.
Silencio, por favor. Comienza el segundo set, al servicio Federico Chingotto.
Yeah, I don't get cheer when I clear the windows, either. He's very good. He's done that job transatlantically as well.
Oh, great return there from Arroyo. That's a good idea. Look to mix things up a little. And also, just allow Riera to get back into position.
Chingotto serving again. Brilliant recovery again from Rubio.
Oh, let's fly superbly. That's exactly what the coach was telling his players. When it's there, go for it.
Yeah. Well done. Put so much into it, he falls over. But that's what we expect from Gonzalo Rubio. And that's what we expect from Tapia. Yeah. 30-15.
Yeah, there. Riera just said to Arroyo, I wouldn't have got there. Because sometimes, you know, split-second decision. You go for it. You don't hit the back glass, or you allow your doubles partner opportunity to play it. Was agonizing.
Oh, they have a little chuckle about it.
Boom.
40-30. As you say, boom. Sometimes he's hit so hard, it gets that spin, doesn't it? And there you go.
Just 30 off for a second. Maybe, but no. Tapia Chingotto taking the first game of the second set. They took the first set 6-2.
Okay, well, we're just going to have a little look at the heat map of that first set. Shows where they've been most on court. This is for Tapia and Chingotto. So it shows that they've been forward quite a lot, but look how active Chingotto is. He's really in that at the back. He's on the service line. Just very, very active. And
also, not too many shots down the middle there. You know, there's very green zone at the back. Maybe Arroyo could look for a few more shots down the middle. There we see 41% of the winners have come from deep. Now, they weren't ground shots, they were smashes. Very difficult to hit a smash from behind the service line, even at this level. Chance of that for time. Very controlled swipe there from Tapia.
Straight arm jab at it almost. For 15. Oof, a bit of a bounce there.
That's a really clever backhand winner. Thumbs up from Tapia to Rubio.
Good catch from Fernando Llorente in the stand as well. 15 all. just out.
30-15.
Digs it out really well there, Chingotto.
Wide from Tapia. Scurry forward, tapping it in.
I do like the way Rubio goes.
No.
No, if he'd have got that, he'd have been one of the quickest. He'd have been one of the quickest men on earth. Straight down the line.
Side spin there on that smash.
Gets the effect, and it's just gone. Even though he knew it was happening, it was nowhere near him, or he was nowhere near it. Just change his angle, Chingotto.
Uno iguales. Al servicio Agustin Tapia.
So it was Tapia to serve.
Incredible shot. Oh, what a winner. That was outstanding. How do you do that, Rubio? That's my favourite shot of the tournament so far.
Brilliant. Just tucked under him, and he just sort of steers it along, but with...
He's got to get his body out the way as well at the same time.
It's gone out. Second serve. It's an amazing shot.
He's such a fun player to watch. Rubio.
15-30.
Well, another glimmer of hope on Tapia's serve. They've been in this position before.
Oi, 15-40. Little rare mistake there from Federico Chingotto. 3 break points. It's very long on serve.
Holding their ground here, Arkansas.
Good lob though into the corner. Rubio responding very, very well.
Oh, just couldn't scoop it up over the net. It was down at his feet.
Yeah, they worked the point very well though, didn't they? Tapia and Chingotto.
Still, 2 more opportunities for Arroyo and Rubio. And they take it. They take it. They've broken Tapia.
Well, games to 1 in favour of Arroyo and Rubio as we go into our next little break.
You should have seen how Araceli Martinez and Patti Laguna celebrated over on the Arkansas bench. They were punching the air.
Yeah. No, they had a great atmosphere. They really had a big team spirit. In Miami, they're all for one or one for all. Very much.
You meant to look at the camera. Come on.
No. I think it's very wise move. Don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera.
Don't look at the camera.
Don't look at the camera.
Okay, just quickly recap. Event 1 was held in Miami. The top 8 clubs of 10 will qualify for the Cities Cup to be held in New York in October. October the 16th and 19th. Prior to that event, the season finale in New York, the Hamptons, just north of the Big Apple, 30th of August to the 1st of September. Our next event will be held in Mexico in Guadalajara, 14th to the 17th of August. But we still have another session here this evening, another matchup, and then there are double sessions on Friday and Saturday. Unlike today, play started in the evening at 5 o'clock local time.
It'll be at 10 o'clock in the morning kickoff, and then 5 p.m. tomorrow. It's the LA Beat against the San Diego Stingrays. Bit of a West Coast derby. The Houston Volts then playing the Cancun Waves, who are also
al servicio Alejandro Arroyo
this evening.
Well, the good thing is, I know it's difficult playing back-to-back days, but if you do qualify for podium day, you have a day off on Saturday. So it can work in your favour.
Right. Can they just click again, Chingotto and Agustin Tapia, after having their service broken?
Bullet smash from Rubio.
15-0.
Arroyo serving again. Wee bit short perhaps, but perhaps not. Should be gone. It is indeed. 30 left.
30-0.
Brilliant block. He couldn't get out of the way of it. 40-0.
As the tide turned, Paul.
Well, 40-15. I'm not sure if the tide's going to turn quite as much, but it's certainly becoming very interesting.
You know, none of us got the prediction right in that first match, Paul.
None of us.
Because nobody tipped Arkansas Matrix to defeat Miami Padel Club. And here, wow, everybody tipped Miami to win the men's doubles too.
Well, they were set to the good. 40-30 after Alex Arroyo, just slightly mistimed that one.
A couple of mistimed smashes, Rubio. And then his double partner Arroyo following suit, still serving to set up that break.
Oh, that's a brilliant little block, lob,
and
volley.
So Chingotto taking it early on the volley.
Good play from Arroyo, though, aggressive.
It's out, just out.
So, once again, though, the aggression just battering his way through there, wasn't it? Really well played.
3-1. Rubio Arroyo now leading the second set. We've had 42 minutes of this group stage match so far. It's been thoroughly entertaining.
Okay, it's Chingotto serving. Love. The rumours of their demise might have been slightly exaggerated. You are kidding me. If he gets anyway, the fact that he had no right to even get near that, Alex Arroyo. It's almost on the back of the court. 40 love.
Well, didn't want that.
That game. So, time for another break. 3-2, still a break to the good. It'll be Gonzalo Rubio to serve
when play resumes here at the Royal Tennis Club at San Sebastián. This the second event of what will be a very successful second season for the PPL. Now, for those who followed the Pro Padel League in 2024, it was a huge success. The inaugural event took place in Miami. It was won by the local club, Miami Padel Club. The final event took place at the Dougal Greenhouse in Brooklyn, the shipping yard, New York. And this year, bigger and better, the PPL, with the first event here in Europe. Spain, well, why? Because Spain is synonymous with paddle. Also, 99.9% of the players actually reside in Spain. They either live in Barcelona or Madrid. There are a few that live in Malaga, but it is the hub, which is why people have come here to Spain, to San Sebastián, a wonderful city on the north coast of the Iberian Peninsula.
They're enjoying what they're seeing. Gonzalo Rubio serving him, and Alex Arroyo leads 3-2 in the second set. Set down, however, against Agustin Tapia and for Federico Chingotto for the Miami Padel Club against the Arkansas Matrix, who won the opening match of the tournament. Wait, long it goes. 15 love.
Listening to the players, that communication there, abiertos, they're open, give the shot down, it's a big smash, and that's a huge, tremendous hit there by Tapia. Crowd again showing their appreciation there, watching world-class paddle hit in San Sebastián.
How high that goes, and again, Arroyo's not that far away, and he does his little tiptoe dance to try not to fall onto the net.
There we are, just to the side.
Just the side.
We have a great view, and also, I mean, honestly, we are watching the paddle, but, you know, between the odd point, we do look across to our left and marvel at the Concha beach.
The beach in San Sebastián. Well, one of the beaches, there's 3 beaches, actually.
Probably most famous. Non-stop commentary there from Arroyo. On non-stop, Rubio. I mean, it was all Rubio. Rubio was a spectator throughout that point.
It was always deep, though, wasn't he, there, Gonzalo Rubio? Always just that little bit too deep. Okay, so 15:30.
Look at the angle on that backhand smash.
I think that's got the biggest.
Look how he turns the racket head.
Yeah, that's got
changes the grip.
Biggest cheer of the evening so far. 40-15, 3 chances to break back.
We'll see there how Chingotto let that ball to pass before taking on the shot.
Well played,
winner Arroyo.
30-40.
tempo really picking up in this second set. First set flew by.
48 minutes we've had so far, and it's been intense, hasn't it? High tempo, high level.
First serve.
Well played. Another golden point.
Well, they battled for a golden point. Arkansas Matrix.
Al resto, Federico Chingotto.
Chingotto opts to receive. So you designate yourself to receive.
I mean, they got a tough draw here at San Sebastián, Arkansas Matrix, Miami Paddle Club, and then they've got New York Atlantics on Friday. But they do get to play each and every team during the qualifying events for the Cities Cup.
We should finish that. Does he?
He does. Wins the golden point for Arkansas Matrix.
Recovering 3 points. Well played. Again, just going to replay that. Really well played. You just see when it stands up at that height, you know that Rubio's going to kill it off, don't you?
Tapia to serve. Just out, just out. Well, it's actually Arroyo who called it out, and the umpire seconded it. Almost so close, Rubio. Look how quick he is. As soon as he saw his partner's return, look, there goes bang. Head darts forward.
And the spin takes it away from him.
On that shot there from Chingotto. What a dejada.
30-0.
Just used all the pace from Arroyo's return. The block volley. That's a great angle on Chingotto's volley. Once again,
stretching, wasn't it? Rubio just couldn't quite get
an array of shots that very few players have. Makes him so unpredictable. Oof, and that the spin on slice. The slice on that forehand. And again, they win their service game pretty easily.
The question is, will they be able to force the break back to take it to a tiebreak? Or would we go to super tiebreak?
Los dos buenos, con calidad. Así como de... Metiendo el intento. Ya. A ti me luego las pelotas. Pero me fijan por abajo. Que la ven porque... Aquí si te pasan del globo, no me parece mal el globo. Ahora, salida de pared, evitaría el medio y evitaría el cuerpo de Tapia. Porque siempre está aquí.
Oh, there we go, snap. Chat cam. That was a massive hit in Miami. The cam. It was a massive hit in Miami. Had the fans in laughter.
I wouldn't do it here.
Creo que la movía.
Ya, pero el globo va con calidad.
Anyway, we're back, and it is Alex Arroyo serving 4-3 up. Second set, break to the good. be having a chuckle with somebody sat behind the court.
Look how he just winds himself up. Now, that's such great technique. The racket head back nice and early, almost in that back scratching position. The other arm kind of following the flight of the ball, arches his back and hits it at the highest contact point possible. Good winner there from Arroyo.
Second serve.
Also, as you go to hit the ball, you know, ideally you kind of speed up that racket motion to hit the ball at the fastest point possible.
Well played.
No way back there for Arkansas Matrix.
Showing they can also play a bit of subtlety there, Agustin Tapia, which we already knew.
Well, there, Arroyo kind of moved into the centre to cover his teammate, and of course, Tapia spotted the gap and hit the winner.
Decisive though, once again, worked the point though, didn't they? Worked the point. To the net. Chingotto.
Sometimes that lower centre of gravity does help in those kind of shots. And also though, even Chingotto bends his knees, tries to get down. So he can hit that shot at an attacking height, from high to low, whenever possible. Rarely from low to high, because of course, there you go, that's an outrageous smash.
Thumping shot there from Alex Arroyo.
30 iguales.
And he's not going to get that one either.
Brings it over again.
40-30.
Having to work harder for their service game. Arroyo and Rubio. They're now looking for a 5-3 lead in this second set. Well,
there it is.
3 outright winners in a row.
Brilliant stuff from Alex Arroyo. So Federico Chingotto, and all of a sudden he's got to hold his serve, otherwise it's one set all and super tiebreak.
Well, Rubio straight away admitted they touched the net.
It was only just in that smash from...
As he landed.
Yeah. I said that smash from Tapia was only just in though. If Gonzalo Rubio can't get it, nobody's going to get it. 30 love. Lucky there off the net.
That's so clever there from Chingotto with that follow-up.
And once again, showing that the court is remarkably well built. I think our window cleaner might have to be in at the next break. And there you go, game. Whip. They're just clinging on to the serve, Rubio.
Yeah, I mean, they've been made to work for each and every service game.
And apart from the break, Tapia and Chingotto whips through there. As it is,
they're serving.
They're serving for the second set.
For the second set. And in a super tiebreak, could be lottery.
Pero le voy a ir firme. Dale, perfecto. Vamos. Si estoy incómodo, la primera toco por abajo y después le limpio. La primera, y dale si puedes. Fíjate Arroyo, das un paso para el. Vale, perfecto.
y cuando ganen la red, o sea, sigan con la misma presión que tienen ahora. Vale, Carpita.
Well, no surprise, really. Time to break. Unless you want to go to a
super tiebreak. Super tiebreak is a little bit of a lottery, and it would be a real blow to Miami's chances of perhaps playing the final.
Because you could win both of your matches. Two other clubs could win both of their games. If you drop a set or more service games, you might not qualify.
We saw that to get to the final for first and second, you probably need to win both matches without dropping a serve. Without dropping a set, I mean to say, sorry. I don't think he was not sure if he was absolutely intending that, but
I think that was out. It was just out. It was just out. It just grazed the sidewalk.
I think Arroyo actually said it was out.
He did. He signalled to Chingotto that it had gone wide. Look at that change of angle. So clever there. Brilliant. Happy.
And all of a sudden, 30.
Up in the back row.
15-30. Great little wheelie, as they call it, from
Tweenie or Willie.
I think Tweenie is probably better.
I prefer Tweenie.
I think so. Although the 6-year-old, obviously.
Let's watch this here. There's no contact.
So, 3 break points.
Just clipped the line. Again, how quickly Chingotto darts forward to be standing over the net.
The second set. You could see it coming in the last 2 or 3 games.
They've come close. They've come close.
They've had a goal point. They have 2 goal points.
2 goal points. They've lost 2 golden points. And now it's at 5-5. Still work to do though for Miami.
But if they hold serve here, they know the worst that can happen to them is a tiebreak in this set. Brilliant.
Great recovery. And again. Oh, gets it, full stretch. Oh. No, it was there for the taking. So unlucky, Rubio.
Another great point. This is the difficulty there was as much not hitting the net, isn't it? Yeah.
And that was the easiest shot of the rally.
I think sometimes
How does he do it? Oh, what a great smash there.
I think the thing about Rubio sometimes, he just gets a little rush of blood, doesn't he, now and then? He's just so into it. 40 love.
I mean, what a sprint. Oh, lovely shot down the line. Oh, almost there from Chingotto. Even we had Llorente and Bryce Mendes chuckling. Chingotto trying to pull that one out.
Well, there you go. 6-5. So the worst that can happen for Tapia and Chingotto is a tie break. Quite surprised that Arroyo's gone off court. I think he'd rather just get on. Okay, let's get our service done. The thing is now, if you're Tapia and Chingotto, you take a little step forward and think we attack now, because we've really, the very worst is a tie break.
Al otro para que también se quede ahí en su lugar.
Sí, igual, pero si la pelota ya queda fácil cuando le queda a este.
Sí, sí, sí.
Ahora tiró 3 por abajo y lo repitió a él. Una sola te abrió. Pero si le tiene con la derecha en paralela, vos de ahí le puedes clavar el globo bien paralelo. El globo paralelo no llega al otro.
No llega. Es verdad.
Cuando él pone de acá, vos te vas para el paralelo. Y de ahí, si le tira paralelo, le clavas el rápido paralelo.
Now, of course, a lot of the shots are cross court, and here Canelli's only players. What's been working really well are those little lobs down the line.
Ellos no ganan el punto para el buen globo aquí. ¿Cómo le quitamos el globo? Dándole el revés a Fede.
Sácale por la lateral y ya tira por abajo.
Sí, sácale por la lateral. Play out wide.
Vayan a cambiar los muy buenos.
Por delante, por delante.
So what do you reckon? Do you reckon they're going to hold Eric, or do you reckon we're going to see a 5-7?
I think they'll close it out.
What, Tapia and...
Yeah, I think, I mean, Tapia and Chingotto have been dominating games. I think Arroyo and Rubio look back at that missed opportunity when they broke first and then lost their service game. That's wide.
15-0.
15 love.
Corrección 0-15.
Love 15. Thank you very much. Sorry, thank you, umpire. Love 15. Well called, Eric. You should be in the steer. 15-0.
Have a very good check.
15 iguales.
It's a bit high and I wouldn't feel comfortable on that umpire's chair.
I've got a great view here too. No. Yes, Tapia. That was rather rushed.
Into the net. Pretty straightforward volley. 30-15.
And over now. This match and 8 minutes. Oh, what a shot there that just goes past Arroyo. 30 off. And then Rubio to react.
Oof. They were just maybe a little bit too close into the net there. I think he had about half a metre to aim for. So 2 match points.
Well, the fans here, what more? There's Barona, who was watching on, applauding. When the players stay behind, even if the team aren't playing, they still stay on to watch other matches.
Okay. Brilliant.
Hold the pressure on. Rubio.
Could you ask for a little bit more
massive goal on point?
Could you ask for a little bit more drama? Goal to point, match point, or point to take it to a tie break. resisted the temptation,
out of that
didn't he?
smash.
And again.
Tapia goes airborne. Tapia with the winner.
6-2-7-5 for the Miami Padel Club. Federico Chingotto and Agustin Tapia. But once again, massive credit. We say this every time, don't we, to Alex Arroyo and Gonzalo Rubio for helping provide us with some massive entertainment.
Also, the fans on their feet. They've been thoroughly entertained. They have done a great job here. I mean, this venue looks top-notch. What they've done here with the Royal Tennis Club here at San Sebastián. And the paddle has followed. World class. The two games we've had here, an upset, I would say, in the women's Arkansas Matrix.
That's a slightly simple
victory for Caldera and Patillaguno. And maybe the favourites, I think, to win the title as the best men's pairing of the season.
There's that
winning in straight sets.
There's that final point again, decisive. And we'll hear from our winners in a moment. Eric will do the honours on the translation, and afterwards we'll be back after a little break for our second tie of the day.
Well, shortly we'll be hearing from our courtside reporter, Javi, who'll be speaking to Tapia and Chingotto. And don't go too far away. There is another matchup to look forward to here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastián. The Cancun Waves against the Flowrida Goats. We're going to see Marina Lobo, Sofia Saiz take on Gemma Treay and Arantatu Osoro. And then it'll be the turn of Alex Ruiz and Franco Dal Bianco. They'll be facing Pablo Cardona and Leo Alsberger. But Javi, I believe now, is ready with both Tapia and Fede Chingotto. So let's hear from the winners and our courtside reporter, Javi Carrasco.
Aquí estamos con los campeones de este partido, con Agustin Tapia y con Federico Chingotto. Un aplauso para ellos. Bueno, Fede, ha sido un partido en el habéis dominado, en el segundo se os ha complicado un poquito más, pero bueno.
First set, but that second set was tight.
Aquí a San Sebastián con todo.
And you must be enjoying San Sebastián too.
Bueno, primero, hola San Sebastián, muchísimas gracias por estar acá, disfrutando con nosotros.
Playing in front of you.
Veo muchas banderas argentinas,
seeing quite a few Argentina flags also around. Feel like home.
Equipo también afuera, así que nada, feliz de estar acá nuevamente en la PPL.
Delighted to be here again.
Con Agus, la verdad que
playing alongside Agus
in
the PPL.
La verdad que los chicos nos pusieron las cosas difíciles.
And credit to our opponents, Arkansas. They gave us a good game.
Y Agus, vuelta a la Pro Padel League, ahora jugando al lado de
Now you're playing alongside Fede.
Un amigo con un compatriota delante.
Colleague, friend, compatriot.
Bueno, sí, buenas tardes a todos. Yo creo que lo dijo Fede. Ver las gradas.
Fede said that it's great to see a full house here.
Argentina, la verdad que se disfruta muchísimo.
We love playing in these kind of atmospheres.
Pero bueno, disfrutando de esta semana.
Really enjoying this week.
Cuando con Chingo.
Playing, of course, with
bueno, dimos el primer pasito.
Chingo, this is the first step.
A descansar.
We've got a rest day on Friday, back in action again on Saturday.
Muchísimas gracias, Agustin Tapia.
Congratulations to Chingotto and Agus Tapia. Now, don't go too far away because the paddle will continue. The PPL will continue here at the Royal Tennis Club here in San Sebastián. As the second matchup of the first session on Thursday started at 5 o'clock local time here in Spain with the evening session. There'll be a double session to look forward to on Friday and Saturday. Then on Sunday, the podium day. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be back soon with more paddle here from the Royal Tennis Club.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
continuar con nosotros. Ahora es tiempo para la segunda y última serie de hoy. Se enfrentan dos equipos muy dinámicos, los Cancun Waves y los Flowrida Goats. Entonces, denle un fuerte aplauso con mucho ánimo a los Cancun Waves. Marina Lobo. Sofía Saiz. Alex Ruiz. Franco Dal Bianco.
empezar, chicas, vamos a punto de oro y tercero super tie a 10. ¿De acuerdo? Sorteamos PPL o Pro Padel League. PPL para vosotras. Eligen ellas.
Restamos.
¿Restáis? ¿Sacáis en este campo?
Sí.
¿Empiezas sacando tú, Marina?
Sí.
Suerte.
Hello everyone, welcome back for our second tie of this Thursday evening here in San Sebastián, the second event of the Pro Padel League, and it's a tie that is likely to throw up some really exciting battle and some fireworks at the same time. For the Cancun Waves against the Flowrida Goats. For the Waves, first up, it is Marina Lobo and Sofia Sainz, who we've already seen are capable of some very good and very passionate tennis as well, but they're up against two absolute stars of the game, Gemma Triay and Aranzazu Othoro. No Delphi Brea for the Flowrida Goats, but
not a bad replacement, eh?
Fellow countrywoman Aranzazu more than makes up.
Well, you've got world number one on the opposite side of the court to these two young, talented players who are hoping one day to maybe reach the summit of women's paddle. Sofia Sainz, what a signing by the Cancun Waves. They invested good in youth and potential, and they created a very good men's team with a very good captain, Alex Ruiz, who brings his experience to some of the younger players, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. And the same goes for the women's, Lobo and Sainz. Now, a veteran, Osoro, she was a star at the Cities Cup. She gave a really emotional post-match interview after winning the final, winning the mixed doubles, saying, I hadn't been at my best throughout, the year. I want to apologise to my teammates, to the coach, to the fans, to the owners, but I do hope they'll forgive me after helping them win the title. And boy, did she play well. She was the MVP of that final.
Absolutely, absolutely. And she's with Gemma Triay, one of the most elegant, obviously a veteran, she's one of the players who's been around at the top for a long time, a tremendously elegant player. The biggest hitter, but still capable of giving it perhaps more than you think sometimes. But I said, just a really elegant player when she's at her best.
We're going to see two of the top players you can watch in the women's game. Now, when you look at the women's team, you've got Delphi Brea on the roster as well, because Delphi teamed up with Gemma Triay when the event was held in Miami, and they actually played in that final, but they lost to Andrea Ostero and Adriana Sanchez, who captured the women's division title for the Atlantics from New York. They beat the Goats in a three-set thriller, 7-6, 3-6, 10-7. So runners-up in Miami, and now hoping for success here in their opening matchup. Day one, San Sebastián, the PPL, the Pro Padel League.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to say, even though that they lost to New York in Miami, I think I'm going to make the Flowrida Goats, at least the women, my favourites for the title here in Donosti, San Sebastián. No Ari Sanchez, obviously, for New York, and I think that might be just a little bit of a setback for the Atlantic.
Yeah, picked up a knock last week, so missing here in San Sebastián. As for the Cancun Waves, they also made podium day. Now, they had a really good Miami event with their men's team losing in the final. I mean, it was an incredible day out, really, if you think about Cancun Waves, because nobody expected them to be on podium day. Even, those who are looking at outsiders, kind of tipped other teams. But Miami Padel Club beat Cancun Waves in the men's final, and in the women's event, they played that third place playoff. They did lose, but still, they reached podium day for both teams.
Just to let you know, they actually did it losing their opening match as well. They, Marina Lobo and Sofia Sainz, lost 6-2, 6-4 to the Las Vegas Smash in their opening match on Thursday. But then bounced back the day afterwards to crash the Toronto Polar Bears 6-2, 6-4.
That was a surprise to beat Iglesias and Guinar, players that normally play together. They were beaten by Las Vegas Smash, Marta Ortega, Alejandro Alonso, holding on to defeat Cancun's Marina Lobo and Sofia Sainz 6-4, 6-4.
But you saw, didn't you, because
they were getting better.
So
they looked so good by the final day of competition, the Sunday, and really trying to carry that good form they showed in Miami into this second event of the calendar year, the first ever to be held on European soil, and they've chosen this wonderful city of San Sebastián to host that first PPL event in Europe, and we are delighted to be here.
Just leaning back rather perilously.
You're enjoying the view, eh? You're enjoying the view. I mean, it's a beautiful sunset. I mean, it's been a beautiful sunny day here.
Still people on the beach, eh? Although it has cooled down considerably. That's a good thing about being in the north, I think, rather than the centre or the south of Spain. It's a bit cooler at night.
And also, this is a beautiful venue. We've got here this Real Club de Tenis, Royal Tennis Club. It's right on the coast.
Llorente and Fernando Llorente and Yuri Berchiche still playing for Athletic, another former Athletic Club Bilbao strikers. That's
quite a few athletes, not just from football, are here in attendance.
I think it happens, doesn't it? You know, if you're good at one sport professionally, when you
follow other sports, and players are playing, other football players, and also, you know, the people are saying here, you know, it's been a while since a paddle event, a world class, has been held here in San Sebastián. So it's a great venue, great location, great court. And now we can just hear those final words from the coach. Okay, vamos a apretar desde entrada. Okay, so we're going to try and bite at their heels straight from the start.
Well, you know,
get in their faces, basically.
Yeah, you know they'll do that. You know, Marina Lobo does. She's not the biggest hitter, but Sofia
Sainz is one of those players. Gets temperamental, sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. Is in very fiery character, big hitter. When things are going well, she can be unplayable at times. When things go badly, she can lose, you know, 2 or 3 points in quick succession.
Yeah. When she gets a bit of a strop on, she can be, as you say, the game can just slide away from
but
it.
She's definitely, you know, a player you'd love to watch.
But that's where the coach is important, isn't it, as well?
And a slightly calmer influence. Lobo. 2 young, talented players side by side, taking on 2 of the top players you can watch in world padel right now. Osorio has been climbing up the rankings, a couple of injuries, but back to her best. And of course, what can we say about Gemma? As Paul mentioned, has been dominating padel for the last decade and is now currently the world #1.
And just listen to Arantzazu as well as complete continued chatter.
Yeah, listen to. She'll be talking more than we do.
Al servicio Marina Lobo.
Straight away, buen partido. Good luck.
Enjoy the game. There's a little. She's also just done a little traditional. Put a hand on the side of the court when we get going.
I wonder how many times we're going to hear "Vamos, vamos" and "Boludo."
Wow.
Vamos, vamos is basically come on, and Boludo, well, translate as idiot.
It can be affectionate as well, though.
So like an idiot. You idiot.
Vamos, vamos.
Or fool, perhaps.
I think she says that to herself, though, doesn't she?
No, she does. No, it's never to the opponent.
Lovely backhand.
There's an Osorio gem. One of her favourite shots.
Straight away, love 30.
Then she goes, vamos, venga, vamos, venga. Donde straight away asking Gemma where the opponents are, because of course you're used to playing alongside different players, so maybe you're used to getting a shout straight away. Didn't get the shout, so straight away sort of said, where? Donde?
Well, straight away they've raced up to love 40.
In a blink of an eye.
I wonder if actually Arantes might be the sort of player who gets under Sophia Sainz's skin a little bit.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
That's a lovely little shot there from Marina, but covers well.
That's not a good shot. Well, they're straight out of play and have an early break.
We're back on form, aren't we? Having a break in our first game of the match. Actually, people are enjoying a little light refreshments. There's hospitality places. There's a bar serving the local brew 1870 beer. 6.4%, Eric. You got to be a bit careful with it, though.
Yeah.
I was just listening to trying to catch Osoro. And you can learn so much by listening to her through a game, and she is vocal. We've been saying this. Just sit back and listen. Donde again.
Starting strongly, aren't they? 15 love.
15-0.
Love. What we have seen sometimes with Gemma 3i is that she starts really well and just has had a few problems maybe with concentration in the second set before then switching it on again. Sometimes she switches it on and on.
Yeah, sometimes, maybe, unintentionally you kind of take your foot off the gas a little, but has the quality and experience.
Oh, tends to always get out of trouble.
Shot, and the mistake there by Scythe.
40 love, yet to win a point.
Yep, yet to win a point. Lost their service game to Love, and now are sort of looking for a Love service game for the Goats.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Brilliant.
Yeah, she can hit the ball harder, I think, than most of the women on the
that's such a deft touch. Look at that.
As I say, she can hit it harder than most women on the circuit, but she's also, as you say, got that.
Such a talented player. Spent many years playing alongside Victoria Iglesias before they went their separate ways, but you get that a lot. I think apart from probably the top two pairings in the men's and women's, there is so much movement during the course of a calendar year.
All you need is an injury, though, and you get the ripple effect, don't you? One pair changes, and the second one does, and so on.
An injury, or sometimes, players just split. And, maybe they kind of think they've reached that kind of limit and they need to play alongside somebody else to get the best out of their game and improve in the ranking. And you have that ripple effect or domino effect, whereas, players split and then they pick players below them who then pick players from below them. And we saw Salazar, for example, get injured and, was a top 3 player in the world and has really struggled to get back into the top 10 because, of course, not playing alongside some of the players you used to play alongside with.
And yet 40 love, much better. Sophia Sainz getting a grip on things. We should comment about the Cancun Waves. I said they've really signed lots of young players in Arce, Del Bianco, Lobo, Scythe. They've just got a great atmosphere as well in the team. They're all up there behind the bench.
Yeah, there's a big group of supporters, and they made so much noise in Miami. I mean, there were about 4 rows of seats behind the team bench. They were packed. They had more supporters dotted around the Wayfair Arena, making loads of noise and big intentions. I think they surprised everybody at Miami. I think here people know that they are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. Take it a lot more seriously. And tell you what, not going to be surprised if we don't. Hopefully next year go, you know, Riviera Maya.
I tell you what, Cancun. I've been fortunate enough to be, you know, Cancun, Tulum, Riera Maya.
¿Esto que la toco mal?
Sí. No, los recién de los collados nos habrá ganado.
Sí, boludo.
There we go. It's never quite the same as a court outdoors, a court indoors, on the coast at altitude.
I think it's not the humidity in here that there was, for example, in Miami. So it's just...
No. It's definitely a faster court. I mean, we've seen that. We were down testing the court, Paul, myself, and the Spanish commentators. Definitely not worth tuning into. But we're out testing the court, and it is very quick. We saw the court also in Miami. Exactly the same Adidas court that you will see throughout the PPL season. It will be here. We'll see it in Mexico, also in the Hamptons, and again at the Cities Cup. That is the event 8 clubs are fighting to qualify for. 16th to the 19th of October, Paul, the Cities Cup.
Jolly good. Looking forward to that. Gemma Triay will serve 2-1 to go to break up against Marina Lobo and Sofia Sainz.
Very good for Lobo and Sainz to win that earlier service game. You would want to be 3-0 down with Gemma serving. Jesus. Sophie. It's like constant.
Well played. Nice little backhand volley placed into the side.
I'll tell you what, if you are a player who prefers your doubles partner to be silent, do not play with Osorio. But I think it's a joy to play with because you know exactly where your opponents are, if they're coming forward, if they're coming back. Donde?
Where are they?
Again.
Oy, you gave it too much.
15 iguales.
Took that away from Gemma though. She was just on a run, wasn't she?
Really good hit, Gemma.
30-15. Because it's a little bit of a test for Gemma Triay because she is used to playing with Delphi Brea both here and also now in other tournaments. So quick switch apart. I don't know how much training they've had together. Doesn't get there again.
A really good point.
Yeah, went into the net unfortunately, so it wouldn't have counted even if she got the racket on it.
Was the world's best player in 2020, 21 and 2022. Gemma Triay currently tops the ranking.
Really? Ahead of Ariane Paula. Oh, well played. Lovely bajada there from Aranzazu. So 3 games to 1.
When you look at these players, you've got, for example, Cancun Waves, 2 younger players who started off playing paddle, not players that have switched from tennis to paddle. Now you're seeing that more and more from these younger generations, whereas in 2010, Gemma thought she would try paddle. She was a promising tennis player.
Well played, lovely little water.
Brilliant volley.
15-0.
Struts back to the line after that shot. And if you were with us right at the start of the program, out of the first matches, you'd have seen the videos that Cancun have been putting together. They put a special one out for this event. They had a special one out for for Miami. I have to say, they're very spectacular, aren't they?
Been really impressed, Paul. I think
the whole ethos and organisation behind the team just looks really good.
It's a family as well, and we saw that in the celebrations, because even though they didn't have success on podium day, it was still a very successful podium day for Cancun Waves, for example, because they missed out last season. They missed out along with the Stingrays. They were the two clubs that failed to qualify for the Cities Cup. Yeah. Now the Stingrays are doing okay. They're like mid-standings right now.
And so are Cancun.
So you've got San Diego Stingrays on 18 points, which is 4th in the ranking. Okay, you've got 3 teams that look like they will qualify. Atlantic's Goats, but 3rd, Cancun Waves. Same number of points as Flowrida Goats.
And there's already teams behind them. They've got lots to do.
Yeah, Toronto Polar Bears and Los Angeles Beat would right now be the 2 teams that would miss out on the Cities Cup.
Okay, it's 30-40. Another big point, second serve.
That's a good little scooped lob just to allow Australia to get back into position.
Nice the angle there for Marina. This should be Sofia again.
She's not going to win it though.
Nope. Keeps it alive.
And Osorio, so crafty. Oh, so crafty. So crafty. And Lobo there losing her call. Did you see that?
Yeah, smashing the ball away.
That is so unlike Lobo.
Wolf by name.
Well, Scythe missed an opportunity, maybe to win that point outright. Yeah. That volley was at a really good height, but still an incredible put away there from the Argentine. And look at the body language now on that Cancun's bench.
I'll tell you what, when Maria Lobo gets the ball, just sort of smacks the ball down to the other end.
Yeah.
And the coach straight away had a word with her. Let's see what he says.
Un ángulo hay que darle, vamos a darle el ángulo difícil.
Que me la tire por el paralelo y voy de conmigo.
Claro. Y con confianza.
Uy.
Y vamos a tratar de presionar un poquito con nuestra primera volea.
Also saying it's okay if we back to square one. Okay, we're dominating a point. We have a chance to win the point. We don't win the point. We send up a lob, we regroup and start over again. Don't try and hit a winner on the wrong shot.
She was really, really miffed, wasn't she, there, Marina Lobo? Whereas the Goats, they're looking pretty good at the moment. It's Aranza to serve. Aranza to...
You hear a lot of war cries from Osorio during the course of a match.
She's another one, isn't she, Aranza, that wants to just get on with it quickly as well when things are going well. Once again, it was a great echo almost, wasn't it, from Gemma there, just forcing it deep, leaving a few options to scoop it out. 30 love.
You can see there, every mistake now, they're looking at the bench, looking at the coach, who's been very positive, the team been very positive. We're seeing Del Bianco, Arthur, work, because it's not just the coach who has a role on the team. We see with Alex Reith, for example, he acts as a coach to the players.
Well, he's like the oldest player in the team by about 10 years. Like a father figure to them.
Hopefully not listening, Alex.
Oh, he sat over there. Oh, he's warming up, actually.
No. I mean, the men, normally after the first set ends, are already preparing for their match, which will be straight after the women's game here. Oh, brilliant pick up by Osorio. And that's the key point. Well, we're starting to hear Scythe, and I'm sure if
trying to G a team up,
and if Ethel wins the next point, she'll be louder than Scythe was just now. There's lots of sportsmanship out there, but also a little bit of gamemanship. There's a little bit too. There's a little bit too. Yeah, good clever lob, but that was even, oh, tremendous, and again. Gemma with a lovely shot cross court, had Scythe scrambling.
40-30.
Second serve. Not sure she needed to go for that one. Could you have left that one back, Sophia?
Yeah, when you're there, it's a lot harder. From where we are, we have the advantage. This bird's eye view.
Anyhow, 5-1. Sophia Sainz serving to stay in the first set. It's 20 minutes clocked up.
Well, they've come back from one set down in the past, so I wouldn't put them against them, but I mean, very different playing against these two than playing against, no lack of respect, of course, or disrespect intended, but Guinart and Iglesias. I mean, these are players that have won many events at the top of the game right now.
And at the top of their respective match games at the moment. It's in tremendous form. Scythe again serving.
But Guinart and Iglesias, when they are at their best, they are such great fun to watch. Two really big hitters, and if you do play a double-handed backhand, watch Iglesias. Probably the best double-handed backhand you can see right now.
15 all. Marina, once again, that body language isn't great. Another one of those mistakes that maybe didn't need to be made. 15-30.
That half volley. Hitting that ball on the rise. Quite enough on it from Osorio.
I was disappointed at the shot.
Yeah, I was. I won't translate that. Well, it was in. Everybody stopped for a second, thinking it was going long. Oh, but just couldn't get it over the net. And that wasn't spotted by the umpire. She kicked the sidewall twice.
Yeah.
Low ball.
Not hard, but
still.
Yeah. Two set points.
Out.
1 set point. Golden point.
Igual es punto de oro.
Just going out there from Gemma.
Al resto anotazos oro.
They catch it cleanly, but wins the point with a miss hit.
Maybe because she didn't catch it cleanly enough. So, we go back into Gemma serving for the set.
Now you see all the people over on that Cancun Waves bench and those sat behind applauding each and every game they win, because each and every game could be worth its weight in gold. Each and every set, even more so, come the tally of points after the third group day here at San Sebastián, because you look at the games won, then it comes down to sets, then it comes down to individual games, which is why it's so important. Now we'll be explaining how the system works, how many points are handed out to the winners, percentages, etc. each and every day. Of course, as we near day 3, sometimes you have a good idea, but sometimes day 3 decides the teams that qualify, and even some of the teams not taking part on day 3 are here watching, because the result on day 3 can influence their future.
Which means basically that you've just got to watch every day.
You can, and if you don't like listening to us in English, just switch to Javi, Pete, and then switch back to Paul and myself. We'll be here. Yes, Javi, I was talking about you. Look, he looks over, Javi. Javi doesn't get any predictions right. Javi's really bad when it comes to predicting. Also, if you'd have seen the pre-match show, Javi didn't even give any predictions at Miami. He was having cold feet. He was at the beach.
Okay. We've ripped enough from Javi.
I haven't even started on Javi.
Gemma serving for the set. Gemma.
Pick that one out.
Yep. Boom, as you say. 15 love.
15-0.
Couldn't get it back over that double-handed backhand.
Stretching for it a little bit, wasn't she? Didn't really move her feet enough.
We saw in the previous match, okay, it was 2 sets, but the second set was completely different from the first set. I still think that these 2 young players have the talent to give Gemma and Osoro a really good game. They've been outplayed in the first set. They started slowly. They've struggled to get back into the game.
Need a reset. And they'll get it now, because that is the first set. No, it isn't. 40 love. I was thinking it was 40 love already.
You're foreseeing the future, Paul. You're predicting the future.
So first set, 5 games to 2. There you have it, 6-2.
Trabajando el punto. Que no va a ser todo pim pam pim pam.
Sí, no, vale.
Venga, así que vamos,
Súper bien.
Vamos a iniciar bien, Venga. Que dependa de nosotros.
As we get our windows cleaned again.
Corregimos este par de cosas, ¿qué tal? Le quitamos un poco la volea derecha de inicio, que tampoco pasa nada, pero si lo pone en pico, abajo.
Second set about to start here as Winderman continues with the moves and grooves.
She's wearing compression socks, isn't he? That's quite impressive. of anaerobic exercise. Discuss. Anyhow, back out for the second set. 27 minutes played so far. First set going for Gemma Triay and Arantzazu Osoro. 6-2. Flowrida Goats lead against the Cancun Waves.
Just under half an hour, that opening set.
Marina Lobo serving, and I think it would do her a power of good if she could hold this serve.
Surprisingly, of the two players, the player that's kept a cooler head has been Sophia Sang.
It's a nice point. Yeah, she has. She's the one who sometimes
is the more fiery,
voluble, I was going to say, but 15 love.
Get back into position, Gemma on the backhand side. A lot of players feel really uncomfortable when they are on the other side of the court. Players are sometimes, like during the point, they're just anxious to get back onto their preferred side of the court.
So 30 love. I almost couldn't believe that she missed that shot, Arantzazu. And 40 love. Just what they needed, I think, from Marina Lobo.
And Sophia Sang. That's been broken at the start.
Can they see it out now?
They've broken early in the first set. Playing catch up, losing at 6-2.
Tremendous.
That was a lucky bounce there, though, for Lobo. Fake smash. And couldn't get it back into play. Arantzazu, well played.
Yeah, really needed that, didn't they? Holding the serve to love.
Now, really unlucky because it hit the fence and just set up really nicely for Marina Lobo. And then caught sort of wrong-footed.
There's our heat map of the first set for Gemma Triay and Arantzazu. From that, I think Osoro's been a bit closer to the net, hasn't she?
And also, if you look at that, and if you look at the slightly down the middle, but on Osoro's side of the court, the vast majority of his shots have been hit by Triay. He drifts into the centre, it's on the strong side, on the forehand side, and she'll take over that middle ground.
Okay, new balls, and it's Arantzazu serving.
Really well played by the two of them.
Yeah, just really effective at the net. Great volleys.
Disguised it really well, just opened up the racket head at the last moment. Gemma Triay.
Just a bit long, that serve. Was it out? Yes, by quite a long way, she says Sophia.
Out.
I was just going to say nice volley. Just Oi, that's a bit of a careless miss there on the backhand volley. 15-30.
Good block. Came forward really well there. side, out the net, going to make it count.
Good lob.
Both come forward. Switch of play there. Probably expected the lob, Osorio. That's why it's so important to mix your shots up. Lobo did just then.
Once again, just looking to dip it over the net, but it's 15-40, so 3 break points for Lobo and Scythe. Quite a long
good foot long there. That first serve from Osorio.
Kind of stretching again, haven't they?
Oh, that was there for the taking. You've got to go for it. That was. Will be disappointed, Sophia Scythe.
Still got 2 break points though. He knows that might have been the break though. That's gone, yeah.
That's gone long from Lobo.
So golden point again. Still a break point. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Lobo? No, it's going to be Sophia Scythe. No, it isn't.
It's Lobo.
Back. They switch back.
Requested to receive. The team receiving the golden point can choose who receives the serve.
Chance, a really good chance, and it was just one of those moments, wasn't it, when you thought, here we can just change the momentum of the match. With losing that, is it going to see it swing right back for Gemma and Aranzazu? That's a good shot, really good shot.
That's powerful there, side.
30 love.
You can see there, first that left hand is tracking the fly to the ball and then accelerates through the shot.
Just goes long, set serve. Of an unforced error. It's Marino's making the mistakes, isn't it? Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it was at Miami, it was Sophia Scythe who kind of was more up and down, and Marino was more, I think, constant. Very few unforced errors. Roles reversed so far in this opening match.
That's a lovely, lovely block.
Between the waves and goats. Whoa, oh, that kicked up, didn't it? The top spin, but a strange bounce.
Well, sometimes you just need a bit of luck, don't you? Frustration there. 40-30.
Well, they let slip a 15-40 in the previous service game.
Oh,
and they're facing back-to-back golden points.
Yeah, this is a real test of character, isn't it? Not just of your ability. It's a real test. They've just made those last 2 points. It's been 2 unforced errors.
al restaurante Oro.
Well, they lost 3 straight points in the previous service game, and they've lost 3 straight points in this service game.
It's a good shot into the corner. Oh, what's it released by Arantha?
Recovered well.
I think she's getting this. She does.
She's into the net.
Ah, but she's into that. Well,
no way she could return it. And that all came about after Soto's excellent passing shot. And suddenly these two players have gone back to their bench thinking, okay, we have great points to take a lead.
Yeah.
We lost a golden point. Again, another golden point, which we've lost. So we're sitting here trailing when perhaps we should be winning.
Yeah, look at that face from Sophia Sainz. Because for play, they were in it. They were right back in it, but just a couple of mistakes at the wrong moment.
They could be leading 3 games.
Easily. I think they're trading towards suspect that they might now struggle in this set.
Look at the laughter.
Transmites tranquilidad, paz.
And compare that to the serious faces. Cancun Waves bench.
The girls play their second tie. The girls are back in action again tomorrow night. They're playing the Toronto Polar Bear, so they'll be against the Iglesias and Guinar. So
probably favourites to take wins in their 2 matches, which would put them in a very strong position to qualify for podium day, but for the championship, which would be in the afternoon, not before 3 o'clock, 1500 hours Central European summertime, at midday on Sunday the 13th. 3rd place matches, men's doubles and women's doubles. It will start with women's doubles, followed by the men's doubles, then not before.
Still got 2 full days on Friday and Saturday to come, and
starting at 10 in the morning, Central European summertime on both days.
And after this match, we've got an absolute thriller. Alex Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco against Pablo Cardosa and Leo Ausberger. That's not going to last 3 hours, I tell you. Gemma 3-eye serving, by the way. 2-1 to the good and a break up. Down the middle. And a lovely bajada from Arantha.
I think they've had their hiccup at the start of the 2nd set, and yet they still managed to take those 2 golden points. I don't think we'll see them breaking again.
Lovely
clever back there, Gemma.
Well, they just forced them back, didn't they? Forced them back, and then the middle drop over the net. Angle volley, 30 love. What she was looking to do in that last game.
30-15.
Just waiting for the spin on it so it goes back into the net. 30-15. It's a lovely lob again.
This goes to the outright flat smash.
Frustrating.
Very difficult though, because it's at such speed. You've got to get over the ball. And it's so difficult because as soon as it hits your racket, it just kicks off.
And they're not she's not the tallest of players either.
And another good hit there. Thumbs up from Sophia Sainz.
3-1. Marina Lobo's service. It's got to get her head together again. So there's no problem. It's all laughs and happy faces for the goats.
on the men's doubles teams are just behind us.
0-15. Well, 15 very long again.
They've been, you can see them stretching off camera, just preparing for their debut here at San Sebastián. They will be up next. It will be the turn of Pablo Cardona, now Ausberger, taking on Alex Ruiz and Franco Dal Bianco.
That looks like effortless from Gemma Triay, love 30.
0-30.
Another the thing that gets me about, especially Gemma, wasn't Gemma that case, the quality of her lobs. You know, she doesn't always have a lot of space, but it tends to be in the last meter, the last yard of the court, doesn't it? Which just gives you no options.
0-40.
Love 40.
Also, you know, how they control the racket head, the precision they play with, the power they use. It's always the right power, the right shot at the right time. It comes with practice, and you speak to the players, and there is very little to choose between the top and the very, very top players. It comes down to the psychological, the mental aspect.
And a bit of experience as well, but yeah, it's about how you control it, isn't it?
So more big games you play, big points, experience you have in these kind of competitions, and now they've turned things around. It could be really bad for them, it could be 3-0 down. They won the 2 golden points. They went to their bench at 2-1. They returned to the bench now leading 4-1.
Yep, 4-1 with 2 breaks as well, and serving for 5-1. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the match end in the next 2 games, to be honest.
I think Cancun will show pride.
La víbora rápida, cruzada, al medio.
Because they will be back in action again. Of course, all the teams play here at the PPL. Cancun Waves taking on Houston Volts, who struggled at Miami. So there could be a chance, perhaps, for Cancun Waves maybe to bounce back, or for Houston Volts to improve on that Miami event, which I think they could do.
The thing is, for the Waves, for the women, there's only Marina and Sofia, so they have to come back out and play again tomorrow. So maybe it's like falling off a horse. You want to get it, you want to get out there again, and you want to sort of try and correct what went wrong. You know, because we know they're better than this.
Los Angeles beats San Diego Stingrays and will start group stage day 2 on Friday, followed by Houston Volts and Cancun Waves. 10 o'clock starting time at 5 in the evening. Or later, should the 2 morning session matches overrun, but no earlier than 5. New York Atlantic's Las Vegas Smash, and the final round of games to see Toronto Polo Bears in action for the first time, taking on Flowrida Goats.
You'd normally fancy a bird to come out on top against the Go, but I'm not convinced this time. Ah, 15-all, another unforced error really on a... Stuff at the net, but once again Gemma controls it, looks like she's going to win the point.
15-30.
Oh, she gets a racket on it, well played.
What a great lead there by Scythe.
Was indeed, she's
good at that point alive.
She's very good at that.
And again.
And again, she should kill it.
Clever. there he went. It was the angle down and the bounce over the 4-4, the 4-meter back fence.
15-40, so there we were predicting that this might be over very soon, and it might not be.
That's why Paul, I don't bet. Well, they did it in Miami. They came back after losing the first set badly, trailing in the second set to win the match against Toronto Polar Bears. Like diesels. They start off slowly, these teams. They start off building up steam, gain confidence.
Loose shot there. Just a very rare loose shot there from Gemma. And now it's Sophia Sainz to serve. Does well. Control that. Can't get to that one. 15 low. Well played.
Just shrugging his shoulders there. Or sort of. They're going to have to dig a bit deeper. Maybe they thought that at 4-1, heading back to their bench, taking the first set 6-2, it was more or less game over. Don't want to give Lob and Saif a wind of opportunity. By the sky, that drop shot from Alejandro. Brilliant.
Iguales.
No, 15, 30-15.
30-15.
Mistake that they volleyed. It's just got a little bit carried away again.
Shame they couldn't come out on top in that volley exchange. Still a huge point at 30 or 50 minutes gone in this match.
Another really good lob. Great return as well.
That's a great shot down the middle of the net. Going to take advantage. Lobo.
Oi.
Oh no. And Lobo knows that was a missed opportunity.
And all of a sudden they're facing another 2 break points. Let's have a look at this again.
Here, you've got to hit a winner. And she didn't. Look at her reaction afterwards.
It's got to go out, hasn't it?
Yeah, you've got. If you don't hit the winner, at least you set yourself up to win the next point.
It's got to go out of court.
You can see how a poorly executed smash can turn against you.
But it's another golden point. It's still a break point.
Oh, they lost the first two. This set, Cancun Waves. Can they win at the third time of asking? It's a massive point. Cancun Waves.
Should be out.
She took the game. She attacked the net. Another big winner. And the second set is very much played for.
It is indeed. Huge point. Huge point and a massive game. Could easily have gone wrong that. But as it is, it's Gemma Triay serving under a wee bit of pressure. Oh, there's still a break. Good. They're not quite laughing and joking as much as they were earlier.
Tengo que meterle más pata. Vamos aquí.
Coach is saying it's a little bit cooler than it was earlier. Maybe that's why the ball's not
En ataque ya estamos muy bien moviendo al medio, lejos de la pelota. Muy bien. Sofi, tú jugaste ese juego ahí a Gemma sin problema.
Yo creo, ¿por en medio o paralelo? O sea,
Sí, sí. En la línea no hacen nada. Y no dan la oportunidad de contragolpear.
Vamos, confía, venga, que está. Sí, vamos.
I wonder what's going through the minds of the young Lobo and Scythe. Still on breakdown. Massive for them that they won the last golden point.
Well, at the end of the day, it's games as well that they are at least accumulating.
Yeah, definitely. If they can lose 7-5, it's better than losing 6-2.
Perhaps 15 iguales. 15 all. Unlucky, but really well played there by Gemma, moving the ball around the court.
They're smiling again.
You knew she was going to do that, didn't you?
Bajada that we've seen down the middle on the forehand side that has won the point outright.
Yeah.
From
and to be fair, South and Lobo, they weren't that separated. They hadn't left
but it's
much
that
space.
moment that as soon as that shot leaves her, somebody needs to cover that middle zone because somebody flinches, the ball's past you.
That last winner, by the way, was absolutely decisive. That ball stayed very hit. 5-3. It's now Marina Lobo to serve to stay in the match. Lovely direction through the middle.
Pero aquí.
An even better return though from sort of.
Yeah, they just had them once again that fraction of a second of uncertainty, and now it's love at 30.
Pero 30.
To wrap this match up before the hour mark, 56 minutes so far.
To get another deep lob. Yeah.
And she lets fly again, sort of.
She said, I've had enough. I've had enough of this.
She's moved up into third.
0-40.
4 match points.
Oh, lovely shot. Well played.
Jab touch. Gemma is congratulating her opponent.
15-40.
Drop shot. Great technique there from Lobo. So they're 15-40 down the serve.
How frustrating, because you just had that lovely shot and then you do that. However, what that means, it's 6-2, 6-3 to Gemma Triay and Arroyo Osoro. First blood for the Cancun Waves.
Important that they took those 2 golden points.
The Waves have swapped them today. They've been swapped a wee bit, haven't they?
themselves to podium day
Here's your
on Sunday.
Here's your last point. Say into the net there from Marina Lobo. 6-2, 6-3 for Gemma Triay. Aranzatu Osoro for the Flowrida Goats. We'll hear from the winners in a moment or two. And then, something I'm looking forward to a great deal, the Cancun Waves, Alex Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco against Pablo Cardona and Leo Ausberger.
Oh, that could be lightning quick. I mean, big hitters in the next game take place here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastián. Well, Javi is down there again, about to interview the winners, Gemma Triay and Osoro. Congratulations, Flowrida Goats. Well, let's hear Javi and the winners from the women's match here at San Sebastián.
Aquí estoy con la vencedora del partido, con Gemma Triay y con Aranzatu Osoro. Enhorabuena, chicas, un aplauso para ellas.
Congratulations on the victory.
Bueno, un partido vibrante que nos ha dejado de todo. Aran, bienvenido
in that game, and welcome
back. Gemma, partido
Osoro
aquí en San Sebastián. Sensaciones. Enhorabuena.
Gemma here in San Sebastián.
Muchas gracias a toda la gente de San Sebastián, da gusto jugar en España. La verdad que nos sentimos como en casa. Segundo lugar, muy contenta de volver a la PPL, de volver a jugar al lado de Magnífica, la verdad que es muy fácil jugar al lado de ella. Así que, este año mi semana empezó un poquito mejor, así que muy contenta de estar acá de nuevo y de darle la victoria.
Y Gemma, lo veníamos diciendo, jugando de nuevo con Aran aquí en San Sebastián. Público fantástico, sensaciones.
Your thoughts and feelings after the victory.
Sí, sensaciones maravillosas, es un placer jugar con una vikinga, me lo paso
Congratulations everyone, it's a pleasure playing alongside the Viking.
Entonces eso también ayuda mucho para disfrutar más todavía.
Really enjoying the on-court experience too. Delighted with the win, delighted to be here in San Sebastián.
A la PPL porque es un buen trabajo.
Congratulate the PPL, I think you're doing a great job, and happy with the win and the points for the Flowrida Goats. Well, coming up next, we're going to watch the men's doubles. We've just seen Marina Lobo, Sofia Said beaten 6-2, 6-3 by Gemma Triay and Aranzatu Osoro. Well, in the final game of day one here in San Sebastián, we're going to see Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco take on Pablo Cardona and Leo Ausberger. Don't go too far away.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
foto antes. O sea, ellos eligen el sorteo, no el sorteo, y empiezan 15-0 arriba.
Mi prima
No, no, estoy hablando en serio, ¿eh?
No, en serio,
estoy hablando en serio. La regla del reglamento, no sé. Estoy hablando en serio. No, estoy hablando en serio.
Que me caliente ya al principio.
No, Alex, te lo juro, ¿eh? No es decisión mía, pero es lo que hay. Te hablo en serio. ¿Restáis?
Welcome back here, Paul. Well, what a wonderful opening day here at the Pro Padel League San Sebastián. The first ever event held in Europe. Spain hosting this second event of the calendar year. We had a brilliant opening tournament held in Miami. And here we have the Cancun Waves men's team who qualified for the final. It went to a super tiebreak. They were runners-up. Surprise package. These two players played in that final, Alex Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco. And they're up against two players who many thought would make the final, but they failed to qualify for the final because they lost a set in their second match.
Won both of their matches, but dropped a set. And let's be honest, so we're talking about maybe the Cancun pair here, Alex and Franco, as underdogs, but at the same time they were the finalists in the last event, so that gives you something to talk about. The court's quick, maybe not quite as quick as it was earlier in the day. It's not quite as hot as it was. It's cooled down, so we are in the north of Spain. But what we're going to see from Cardona and Ausberger is some big hitting. Also quite a lot of subtlety from Cardona though. So he's gotten a little bit more.
He's not just a big hitter.
No.
It's also unfair to call Leo a big hitter. We did call them big hitters
a big hitter
because they are two biggest hitters you will see right now, and also two big hitters playing together. Now, I'm not saying that is rare. We're seeing more and more of those kind of partnerships. But normally you'd have a big hitter with somebody like Chingotto.
Yeah.
So you have two players that can play very different styles of paddle. So when these two players are flowing in the zone, they are outstanding. I mean, it was lightning quick. The game we saw against Arroyo and Rubio in Miami. But here, on a fast court, although it's slightly cooler than when the session started, I mean, the temperature is perfect.
We've just been given some information, which explains that moment of silence, is that the Cancun team arrived late, and there was almost a chance that they would be given against them for a walkover, which I don't think anybody wants that.
No, but they could be penalised.
15 points. It's going to the first game they will start off 15 points down.
So if that is the case, and you win the toss, you would want your opponents to serve love 15. Because you would have a better chance of breaking. You probably wouldn't want the 15 on your serve. You should be winning your service, especially these two players.
Okay.
I'd go for the love 15. Let them serve love 15. We win the first point, which is the second point. It's love 30.
Well, yeah, there you go. And yeah, no, that's a good chance, especially in the opening matches. You do tend to get a few service points dropped.
Well, the lights have been turned on this center court here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastián. It's a stone's throw, and when we say a stone's throw, you don't need a big arm.
Actually,
it's about 3 meters from the sea.
Yeah, I mean, I think I actually could throw a stone into the sea.
No, it's stunning, and looking at how
the tide's out, so
sun's gone down, the tide is out, the beach looks spectacular. If you ever get the chance, watch PPL. go watch it live. I know this is the first time it's come to Europe. Hopefully there'll be more to come. PPL is getting bigger and bigger. There wasn't an event held outside the US last year. There are 2 events this year, one in Mexico and this one here in Spain. Can't wait to see what happens in 2026. But the focus is here, north coast of Spain, for the second tournament of 2025. This is day 1 of a 4-day competition. Thursday, week 10, we have Miami Padel Club, Arkansas Matrix. That was the earlier matches. Cancun Waves, Flowrida Goats, the men's doubles. This is the final game of the opening day of competition. Then do remember to join us on Friday, 10 o'clock local time. That is 10 a.m. Central European summertime. And there will be non-stop paddle throughout the day with 4 matchups on the second day, which means 8 games.
It does indeed, and you'll have them all in our jovial company. It'll be the beat against the Stingrays, the Folks against the Cancun Waves again before the afternoon session. Then we'll see our first look at the New York Atlantics and the Las Vegas Smash, and the Polar Bears will be playing the Flowrida Goats again.
Flowrida Goats in the late session here on day 1. They return for the late session on day 2. They will have a rest day. I'm pretty sure they will be taking part on podium day on Sunday. The third, fourth place matches will take place at midday local time here in Spain, and the championship matches not before 3 p.m. local time in Spain. That is the men's doubles, which would follow the women's doubles. PPL San Sebastián 2025. Final game about to start. Our tips, our predictions. I think we both went for Pablo Cardona and Leo Arsberger. Yeah, I think we did.
I think so. Well, I had a few doubts.
Just your mind. Yeah, I'd had doubts too, to be honest.
Just because I think Alex is a wily old fox, Alex Ruiz, and he will be trying to play as many balls in to feet to stop Arsberger and Cardona, try and neutralise their power.
Well, they took the first set 6-1 in the final in Miami against Miami Padel Club.
Just to remind you that Cardona and Arsberger are starting this love 15 up, so they
and also serving, which is a good call. Wow,
it's now 15-all.
Just squeezes home that smash.
It was only just in, eh? Only just in.
When you're playing Cardona and Arsberger, you have to get your lobs perfect.
Yeah, because if they're short, they'll hit them on the court.
Or they'll hit anything as well.
And they're both very tall lads. So 30-15 all of a sudden. There you go. He got a racket on the first one. Unbelievable.
With the winner.
I say Del Bianco. We were really surprised, pleasantly surprised by him in Miami, and he's another one who's really busy, hits it hard, but has once again got a very complete game. And it's really energetic and quick.
It was great to see, along with Maxi Arthur. Those two played in Cancun's Saka match at Miami, a game they won that actually helped them qualify for the final. And there he is again, Del Bianco. He's carried that superb long we saw in event 1 into San Sebastián.
Long way. That nearly ended up in Ondarreta, that one, which is the beach next door, by the way.
Oh, the spikes starting love 15. A can't do service game.
Well, exactly. So, so your tactic actually completely misfired. If I'm going to
tactic. If you're going to start with a point, you would rather that point on your opponent's serve.
Yeah, I agree.
But it didn't work.
But you still have a bit of work to do. Okay, Cardona serve.
Pablo Cardona.
Let's see if these two can get warmed up.
To be fair, warming up here I don't think is a major problem today.
Avoided lobs.
It's going to be
Cancun Waves.
It's going to be really warm.
That first point.
Tomorrow in San Sebastián. What are we forecast for Saturday? It's weekend, isn't it? So it's, you know, it's not so good.
Brilliant.
It's not called the green stain for nothing. That's amazing. He was running backwards. He managed to get the shot in, holding his balance.
Reflexes from all four players. And again.
Great turn.
Electric.
But the shot from Ausberger, running backwards, leaning backwards, hitting it, not falling over, for me is
full street. Yeah. Not breaking anything.
Exactly. You're not breaking anything of his.
Still not sending over any lobs.
Nope.
They're not winning the points, but they're definitely, I think it's clear what the team tactic is.
We saw that the people were learning. That was the best way to try and combat them.
In that third place men's division on podium day, New Atlantics by beating Flowrida Goats 4-6, 6-3, 10-4. Campagnolo and John Santh beating Cardona and Ausberger.
Yeah. So in the second set, once again, they didn't give them anything to hit, did they? In the 6-3 second set, they won. One game all. 4 minutes on the clock.
False.
Called it out. Love 15. Smart work there. In quickly there, Alex Reith at the net. 15 all.
There we see, attacking that centre position. We keep saying this, if you do take the gamble and you move across into your partner's side of the court, you've got to try and win it. At least, if you can't win it outright, set yourself up to win the next point. Another wonderful smash.
Yep. When they came in, by the way, you wouldn't have seen it, but when the waves came in towards the court, there's a passage behind where the court is, and they were giving it large. They were giving it bump, 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 you know, and they were jumping up and down, and they were really up for it. I think they're really enjoying themselves. The Flowrida owners there.
Oh, I'm sure they're looking forward also to what they can achieve here, points-wise, but also the next event, which will be held in Mexico. Look at the top spin on that here. Tremendous play. Look, even the footballers there behind you going, pointing to the back of the court saying,
yeah.
He hit it from back there.
Couldn't expect it. Actually, when you look where he hit that from,
he's not just travelled into the back glass.
He's about 2 yards behind the glass, the service line on 2 meters. That's a long way back. That's all effect as well, isn't it? I mean, it's
technique.
Y el otro, por lo menos corre más, hace más, hacia el este, pero vamos, en ataque como estamos, ¿vale?
Esto va definiendo bola. Hay que estar atento. La pista rápida, 2 bolas va a ser.
Y en defensa, yo creo que en tu caso, sobre todo, creo que tienes que tomar un poquito de riesgo en el resto. Esa que has hecho en paralelo.
Just say that you might have to take a few more risks.
Vale, bajita, porque ahí va a estar cuando flote una.
Echa una buena.
Cuando flote una, tal, el globo muy bien. Hay que verlo.
What makes that shot even more impressive is I would have no chance of hitting it. And we are both the same height. He's 5'11", 180. 180.
So he's not a little kid, is he? Though he's not little. I mean, he's
180. I mean, you look at the players 195. He's 180. He's under 6'4". It's all about technique. Top spin, and they're holding their own in these opening sets. And I've yet yet to see Augsburger or Cardona hit a smash.
Love 15. This goes forward a bit too quickly on the volley, doesn't control it. The backhand.
Again, for those ground shots this week.
There's that smash that you were looking for.
Alex Reed straight away knew. Rather than send over a weak lob, try a ground shot.
Well, sometimes you just have no option, but...
Backhand. That was there for the taking. That was well played. Excellent turn off the serve. Alex Reed. To think that Del Bianco, who's from Argentina, and Arce, Patriots, well playing at the highest level of paddle. This is the highest stage of the event.
Yeah.
The event at Miami.
3-30 all. So again, another thumping smash there from Alex Reed.
A massive discovery by Cancun Waves and PPL.
They've done a really good job, haven't they, the Waves, here, signing the youngsters.
Oh,
that's another
stock has definitely risen.
Just too much on it, yeah.
There's a long way to go this season, but I'm sure, Cancun are going to be receiving plenty of offers for, I would say, all the players on their roster. Women's doubles and the men's.
Oh, well played, Alex Reed. Again.
That was really clever there by Del Bianco. Followed the back wall and just spun off alongside the fence.
Forcing a golden point.
Al resto, Alejandro Ruiz.
Oh, that's fortunate. His shot flipped the net.
Cancun Waves gana por 3-2.
Break to the good, 3-1.
3-1.
Al servicio, Alejandro Ruiz.
So it's Alex Reed serving again. Very, very long. 15 love.
I wouldn't say they've been pulled out of their comfort zone, Augsburg and Cardona, but it's been a very, I think it's been a tactical masterpiece so far. Despite that miss.
Rather than play not gone in their comfort zone, I say they've not been allowed to play to their strengths.
But even so, I mean, some of the ground shots they're having to play, they've looked out of sorts. They've not got to the net. They've hit one smash winner, and that was because Alex Reed sent up a lob that was a little bit short. Apart from that, I mean, chapeau, Cancun Waves have been outstanding. There we go.
And again.
They're dictating every single point.
I think the thing about Franco Del Bianco is, it's just a great name as well. He's really quick, isn't he?
Silencio, por favor.
Really fast on court.
Great help, he'll be frustrated with that backhand into the net. Doesn't get the clearance he was looking for. No, and Ruth knows it.
Yeah.
2 mistakes in a row.
That cage is an absolute trap in every sense of the word, isn't it?
But here, that has to be the winner.
Yeah. Doesn't quite get over it enough, as you said.
Well, a chance here for Cardona. Augsburger, Flowrida goes to break back immediately.
2 break points at 30-40.
That would have been second first serve had it bounced twice. on the other side of the court. Bounced once and into the fence. So second serve.
Oh, gone long, a bit careless. Goal point.
And Augsburger rack it up straight away. Well, made the mistake. Amended the mistake. He'll receive. Again. Cancun Waves turned a lot of heads at Miami. I think people set up to note. But it wasn't just a one-off. And here we are against
I said just a
first set. Still early. Still against two very good players who were expected to win this.
Still win it, but the problem is, once again, what we've already talked about, if the Goats lose this set, they could win both their matches and still be playing for third and fourth.
Miami, and they knew straight away because it was their second match when they dropped that set. And Mel Augsburg knew that could cost them a place in the championship game.
But one thing, I don't think this is because of a loss of confidence or anything, it's because at the moment Cancun are playing really well.
Opted to play the first game, rested the second, and he was fresh for the final. Now here, the captain has decided to play alongside Belbianco, who was the only player to play in all 3 matches for Cancun Waves men's doubles team in Miami.
I wonder if we'll see Arthur.
I wouldn't surprise me to see Arthur maybe in action tomorrow. On day 2.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Long way to go here still on. Although, looking at the clock, there's only 15 minutes gone. Once again, just a little careless there from Alex. If you're watching the Bianco, he just doesn't stop moving.
Even when he runs to pick the ball up from the net, he runs to pick the ball up from the net.
15 all.
Chip and charge. That's an outstanding hit. I mean, it got the right deck, and then the huge kick off the back glass.
Where is he? Where is he when he hits it? It's not actually behind the line.
Look at that. It sails over the head of Augsburger. Just long.
How old is Augsburger? Is he 190 something, isn't he?
I'll get that measuring and stick it up.
That stayed hit from Cardoso. Sorry, Cardona.
190.
190.
The Argentine.
Once again, just clipping the net.
That's the first time we've seen an Augsburger point. There were some supporters sat behind the glass wall.
And they all flinched.
Who turned away and like kind of covered their heads. I mean, that ball travelling at some speed.
Got the net, haven't they, as well, making it difficult. Yeah, well played.
Really struggling, Alex Ruiz.
Yeah, they dominated the net there, so didn't really give Alex and Franco much chance.
Now still one break up, serving for 5-2 Cancun Waves. He gets it this time, Augsburger. 3/5 time left.
He's got to get that one. He got that one as well.
Augsburger. And it's a winner from Leo Augsburger with a backhand cross-court smash.
Brilliant play. I have to say, the first one, as he just got the slightest touch on. And you see it just on the top, but the second one is unbelievable. I mean, look how far that goes after that gesture. Unbelievable. So, love 15.
Maybe starting to warm up now, Augsburger and Cardona.
30, that goes into the net. Nearly made it over. 15-30, getting his frustration there from Cardona. We gets a little bit lucky, but this does come into the game.
They're at 0-1. They lost a key point early in the opening set to a net call.
That was a bit wild. 30-40. Ethan DeFranco trying to drive the back.
Oh, lovely. They just stood their ground with the round shots. Didn't send over one lob.
And then just step forward, didn't they?
At the right time.
Brilliant point. So there's the break cancelled out.
Oh, from serving 5-2. Now 4-3. And when play resumes, a chance for Flowrida goes. The serve and tie.
O es por el medio, o si no, Globo al derecho.
A ver, Globo ese tiene perfecto. Lo único que Globo me tira yo.
No, ese Globo bueno.
Sí, sí.
Sí, pero si la amagás, ojo, que tiene un rebote.
Tengo que tirarle también alguna por abajo.
La que has entrado y que has ganado la volea, que has dado la pinta, que has ganado la volea, ahí tienes que meter la vez y todavía un paso más. Todavía te da para llegar.
It's working well now.
Yo voy al medio con la volea.
See, we talked about the big hitting, but we'll just see now. There's so much
Igual si me tiras la paredera al revés, vos venís para adentro, se coloca ya un pase y me aplaudís.
Ahí te vamos a tapar, ¿eh? Vamos a tapar bien, va.
Saque, ¿eh? Saque ahora, ¿quién saca?
Who's serving? You are. Leo Augsburger serving to make it 4 games all in the first set. Yeah, once again just left it a bit short and paid the price. 15 love.
That's a difficult one there for Bianco.
30 love.
Just didn't carry.
Yeah. Just leapt up though, Ausberger there to return that, didn't he? So once again, sort of backhand over his head. 40 love. It's another one of those games that's lasting not very long at all.
Towers over the net. Really attacked. Had he stayed back, that would not be the chance from that point outright. The worry is when he hits that ball right over the net.
In fact, his effort is to not touch the net.
But there, you're in a position to win the point outright.
And now Alex Ruiz has to hold serve after from a situation which a couple of games ago looked completely different.
False.
Wasn't it? Boom, boom, boom. Once again, just forcing them deeper. And love 30, had him stretching there. Cardona. For the volley. Love 30. Second serve again.
Some frustration starting to creep.
They're not getting the chances themselves,
Alex's
are they?
game, especially that shot.
He's the one who needs to keep calm, though. I think his teammate having a word. Calm down, lad. Just hits the net card. 15-40. Still 3 break points, though. As well. Has made the lion's share of mistakes in that game, yeah. Also in the opening set, I've seen one mistake, one unforced error. He's the one you want really to be keeping the cool head.
So what do you do there? Because of course, he's the captain, he's the veteran. I mean, it's the coach now who's got to have words with Brief because Bianco hasn't put a foot wrong. He's been solid, he's been very good.
Yep.
When allowed, he's hit the winners, he's taken the most of those opportunities.
I think we've also got to say that Ausberger and Cardona have adapted really, really well to this match. Quick to want to come back out as well. Sweet and Bianco, who are the ones taking the time, getting the talk. Using every second allowed to them.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Pablo Cardona.
So Pablo Cardona suddenly serving for the set.
With new balls. The smash.
15 love, what a...
That was almost like whatever you can do, I can do better. Because
look how high he is there.
just win points with big smashes. That vicious slice cross court into that fence, always so unpredictable. It's always sliced, it will normally drop.
Oh, this goes long. 30-15. We just couldn't get across to it because it was flat 30-all, but they've recovered well.
They only just 2 points, Cardona and Augsburger. Going to take this opening set. Flowrida goats.
Said that before in this match, but that was one to
yeah, that was
I wonder if he could hit one under the ground and it would go up and hit the roof.
Probably.
There you go. Set point.
Iguales.
Whoa, golden point, still a set point.
Golden point.
But also break point.
Arresto Franco D'Alianco.
Oh, that was Alex Ruiz telling how to serve to Franco D'Alianco.
And it's taken 29 minutes, 6-4, 10 games.
They were 4-2 down. They took the last 4 games on the bounce to take that set.
Yeah.
6-4.
The wind in their sails.
El tío Zafa se va para adelante,
So, half an hour.
rápido y es mucho más lineal.
De revés tiene manita este.
Sí, sí.
Just saying, Cardona was saying, De Revés is saying, hey, you know, Franco is pretty decent, you know, on the backhand side. That was Cardona, you know, because a lot of these players have not played against Arce and D'Alianco because the 2 players play together, but they play at a lower level. They play at the highest level of paddle. So they can do it on unknown quantity, of course. Presión y entramos. Playing against him, they're like, wow, he's actually really, really good.
Vamos, Capi, yo te ayudo. Vamos, vale, vamos. Vamos al tercero, Vamos al tercero, papá, Está perfecto. Vamos, Pequito.
We did that in our house. My missus had come along and said that he just missed a bit there.
Segundo set. Servicio para Cancun Waves, Alejandro.
4 days of pool is enough for me. This is day 1.
Still got 3 more, mate. Once again.
Another big hit.
15 love. That gets us underway in the second set. Alice Reith serving, by the way.
False.
Opting for the shot down line. Single-handed backhand flying straight into the net.
False.
Second serve. 30 love up still. 30-15. That volley goes into the wrong side of the net.
Really tough when you play against players like Cardona and Augsburger because you've got, you know, one of the most popular shots in paddle is the lob. One of the most used shots in paddle is the lob. And how many lobs have we seen?
Very few.
A handful.
But from either side, really.
False.
40-15 at the moment. First game
really important after dropping those 4 straight games at the end of the first set to hold on to your serve, Alex Ruiz. Now a quick turnaround.
Literally a quick wipe with a towel and out we go. They seem pretty happy with the way they're playing though, so they don't need to spend much time with the coach. They're in, out, and ready.
Cancun Waves. Team total took 31 points. They are tied with the Flowrida Goats. So the 2 on 31, 19 points picked up by the men's, 12 by the women. Vice versa, the Flowrida Goats.
I think after this event, as Alex puts another one into the net, unnecessarily perhaps, I think after this event we'll have a much clearer view about who's going to be in New York and who's got a lot of work to do still.
I think the Polar Bears will be in action on day 2 and day 3, and the Beat also on day 2, and the Bolts also on day 2 and 3. It's a big event because they'll be looking to join the teams above them and not...
Exactly, not get left behind. Yeah. If you lose that, you're going to be in trouble. Anyhow, 30 love. Cardona serving. So right at the limit. And that is clattered by Leo Ausberg. Couldn't do much else with his return, Alex.
That's one of the ones where you've got to try it. I know it's very difficult. You've got to try and hit it first time because just the travel, the speed, the height, the bounce, there's no way the play at the net is going to have a chance of returning.
It was a great serve. It was a really good serve.
Tapia. Yeah, very good. Chingotto, another player when their back is against the glass wall, can pull out those kind of shots, and also it's a good shot they can play.
Yeah, that was served out in very little time. 1 game all. Franco Del Bianco to serve. Well played, right down the middle. And quickly.
Just long.
Just called long.
Oh, so far, both teams flying through their service games in the second set. Oh, that was a huge kick up off the fence. Reacted well, Ausberger. Quite a little running start.
Wasn't a bad lob either, it was just that fraction shot. $30-15. Just clips the net on its way through.
Fault.
And now a fault.
Let first.
No, it's called a let.
Didn't catch it cleanly, did he? No. Alex Ruiz. He's missed time. 30 number of shots in this match.
30 all.
That's bread and butter for Leon.
Just on the line, that's it.
Brilliant return. What a point. Great reflexes,
Cardona swinging round on that, sets up the winner for Ausberger, who basically made it unplayable there, right down the feet again.
Three straight points, Paul.
All of a sudden, 2 break points. It's a lovely little chip over the top, isn't it?
celebrating. They took the first set, and they have taken.
Okay, let's have a look at how.
Third game.
Let's have a look how that first set played out with the heat map.
Look at that first set. Look at the key points for Cardona and Augsburger. Now, we've not seen as many smashes as they would have liked, no doubt. Maybe at home if you're watching too, as you would have liked. The vast majority of points have come again from behind the service line. They have got to the net, but that is credit, and a lot of credit has to go to the players they're playing against, who were exiting that first set. They got broken after leading 4-2, and they've been broken again at the start of the second set. They were leading 30-love on Franco Lovienko's serve. So a lot of work to do now for Cancun Waves. They are still on their bench, 47% from behind the service line. They have been getting to the net more in this second set. I'll be interested to see that heat map after the second set. And they want to get this going straight away.
Yeah, no, they're keen. They've got their feels if they've got the impetus with them, don't they? I mean, let's remember they were really struggling in that first set.
They were struggling in that first set, and it was 1-1, 30-love to Cancun Waves in this second set. So they've broken. Now they need to consolidate the break. They're holding on to Leon's service game.
15-love. Once again, I think two big games here for the Waves.
Augsburger holds his head. Yeah. That's a wild. Sometimes though you do that and you actually feel good. Almost is like.
But once again, though, getting into the net again though. Getting into the net, even though he missed it.
That's where you want to be. You want to be in that position where you can win points outright.
As is the case.
Even with a miss hit, there's a good chance it could still go in and you can win the point.
Because even if you hit it flat, it's not going to be able to get to it really, if it's to any side.
Well, that was a decent lob. Not good enough. And they're building up steam.
40-15, they're getting a good head full of steam.
They would fancy their chances, the Flowrida Goats, against the Toronto Polo Bears in the late game on Friday. Which means
tomorrow, that is.
Yeah, if they can, it is, isn't it? Yeah. If they can close in 2 sets, they will be on podium date and they have a good shout at qualifying as one of the top 2 teams.
I think it'll be just about done.
As for the Cancun Waves, they could still make podium date. But ideally, if they do lose here, they would take a set, and then they would need to win their second match in straight sets.
See, 15-love, Alex Ruiz serving. Breakdown. That's 15-0 once again, though. Augsburger and Cardona looking to get quickly forward. I think they're quite happy to
they're putting a lot of pressure now on Reith and Dalbianco.
They're quite happy to duel it out at the net as well.
And that is, I wouldn't say the previous shot was a mistake, but that will go down as an unforced error.
Yeah, just stretching across, volleys it into the net. 15-30.
They've won 1 of the last 8 service games.
Oh, he's got it, but it's not gone out.
Incredible, lightning quick.
But once again, they're just quite happy, aren't they, to get to that?
Does it travel? Not enough. And the winner there, Ruiz. For only 1 of the last 8 service games. After a really positive start to the match by the Cancun Waves. Slashes at it slightly. Augsburger.
Just has to calm himself down, just
back-to-back points
then
for the Cancun Waves. Good for morale. Good for morale. Still a breakdown.
but not out of it by a long way.
Well, they broke once in the first set, but they were then broken twice by the Goats.
Está bien, para que sea la finita, o sea que vamos a invertir ahí. Está perfecto. Que más dudas que...
We're playing well.
No vamos a seguir solo al saque.
Watch me dance. No. Come on, dance. Do something.
What, me?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't think that counts as a dance as such.
I think that's almost a challenge to me. That is like, you know, it's like.
Oh look, somebody's making an effort.
Watch me. No.
I'm kind of like just dipping here behind the table just in case. They panned on us, didn't they?
Yeah.
At Miami.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't happy about that.
No, you weren't. You weren't. You were quite miserable. You were really miserable.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Anyway, we're back underway. Oh. Not 15. Cardona puts that volley into the net. Yeah, they're not going to get that.
Yeah.
15 all.
Uno más. And another one. Oh, it was going long, it was going long. And there was a shout from Alex. There was a shout from Alex.
Just reflex.
But sometimes you're in the motion. You're already in the motion. You don't have enough time to pull out.
Oh, that's a bit wild.
Massive point on Pablo Cardona's serve. 30 all.
Good serve. Well defended, well played turn though by Alex.
Gets it down, up and over.
Took a bit of a risk, didn't he? But
that was actually a slower smash than we're used to seeing from Cardona.
Just hung.
But yeah, just
fully in the air for Alex.
Antagonizing just too high for Alex Reith. Now, for a standing jump, it's very difficult to return those kind of smashes. But if you come from the side and get a running start, sometimes you can get there.
Well played.
Franco.
Golden point.
Themselves heard, the Cancun supporters. Fernando Llorente has not missed a single point.
Oh, he's a big fan, he said.
Tell you what, he must be quite good at the net as well.
He's got a big reach. Oh, hang on.
Completely pulled
Brilliant shot.
Well, attacked the net, but as he was running towards the net, he was running diagonally towards the centre, left a huge gap. A gap really should have been covering.
Which I don't think Augsburger, I think it's Augsburger picked the shot without really seeing much. So it is Franco Dal Bianco serving.
So still one break down.
4-2.
Cancun Waves. Missing a chance to break.
Oh.
Put away.
Lovely little slice.
Cross-court volley. Just takes it flying past Franco, who is quick.
Very quick. 30.
I do hope we get to see Maxi Arthur in action in their second match.
I want to see Franco and Maxi tomorrow.
We'll have a chat with Alex afterwards.
Have a rest, lad. Grandad. Wonderful shot. 15-30, still a lot of life left in this game as Franco Dal Bianco unleashes one.
just Cardona and Augsburger here for Flowrida Goats. So those two players will be playing in every single match at the team play here at San Sebastian, like, of course, Cancun Waves.
Alex Reed steps in there. Lovely. Didn't have a lot of space there, but just put it down the channel. 30 all.
They've also got Agustin Tapia on the active roster. He sat alongside Lobo on that bench.
Ouch. Ow. Driven at him. 30-40, so 2 break points again. Once again, aggressive, stepping forward.
From Cardona, and his hand shoots up straight away, sometimes because you want to amend that earlier mistake. So it will be Cardona to receive.
Golden point.
That's a brilliant job. Great bajada though from... it was a good attempt, that passing shot down the line. But on their feet now, punching in the Flowrida Goat supporters.
It was there for it, wasn't it? It was there for it. Doesn't quite get enough on it. So, when we come back, it will be the Goats serving for the match view Augsburger.
Especular a ver si la tiran fuera. Muy bien, ¿eh? Y vamos a recaer.
And we know what they'll try and do. We know they'll try and serve it deep and then step very, very quickly.
Está bien ahí. Vamos ¿eh?
Vamos a cerrar, ¿eh?
Venga.
Que luego hacemos cosas raras con el marcador ese.
Pensar en positivo.
Because, you know, when we're in this kind of position, sometimes we do strange things. As in, like, you know, we allow teams back into the game, we end up dropping the set, and end up losing the super tiebreak. Is what happened to them on podium day.
Well, they need
so let's learn from earlier mistakes.
They need to close it out, as we were saying, if they want to assure that place in the final.
Well, this could be a very big win for the Flowrida Goats against a surprise package from Miami, Cancun Waves.
Love 15. But look how quickly they were forward.
Mucho there, really close forward. And brilliant reflexes at the net, Alex Reed.
Love 30. But what was Cardona saying just before we went?
Yeah.
Strange things happen.
Just flies straight at Augsburger.
This happened, didn't it, in Miami? He was serving for the match and got broken to love, I think. Hasn't been completely broken to love yet, but he's under pressure.
Such good ground shots there from Franco.
Well left. Kept his nerve there.
But his positioning and how he gets into position for the next shot. Straight away, back, racket in the center, on his toes. Now that one from Reef wasn't the best return. It was a good height
to hit it back hard
for the Flowrida Goats, inching their way back into the game, looking to set up a golden point. Only 2 points away from taking the match.
Both going for that one. Vamos, goes Alex Reith, who is now serving. Played that really close to his body there, Cardona.
Those kind of body shots are just difficult because you have no room to maneuver the racket because it's up against your body. And that's what sometimes they say, al muñeco. That's straight up the dummy opposite you. Winds up for the big hit. And he did really well because Ruth made sure it stayed in court. Because straight away, it was traveling quite slowly. Look where Cardona was.
He's already out.
He's out. Hoping that ball drifts over the 3-meter side fence, where it becomes playable.
Big fault on the set. A little bit. 15-30, still pressure on.
Now, on that, it's difficult though. On that occasion, Augsburger was there, and it was probably his. But it's so difficult, and like I said, it's coming straight towards you. You don't have much time to react.
30-all.
Again, they find themselves 2 points off the match, but I'm not too sure who's got money on my great pick up there from Breath. Oh, delightful. Oh,
just put it in really well now. Yeah, just set it up for him though, didn't he? I think he saw it coming, as you say. So 2 match points.
A chance here to win in straight sets for the Flowrida Goats. And they take it. What a shame that it ends with a mistake. Alex Reith. And what a wonderful day one for the Flowrida Goats, defending champions, of course. They won the Cities Cup last year in New York. 6-2, 6-3, 3-8, and also won the women's match. And a straight set win for Augsburger and Cardona.
Yeah, off to a flyer, the Goats. Goats will fly. And what can we say? I was really impressed by Cardona and Augsburger today because they were under pressure at the start. They weren't really allowed to play, to use their smashes, which we know can be absolutely devastating. But they showed
they could play a different brand of paddle.
Exactly. No, their ground strokes were really good, so excellent day for the Goats.
Well, that is day one of the Pro Padel League here in San Sebastián. Don't go away. Why? Because shortly we'll have the courtside, after every match, courtside interviews with the winners of this final game on day one. Now, remember to join us on Friday. It's 10 o'clock Central European Summer Time. A few hours earlier, if you're listening stateside, the Beat will open play against the Stingrays, followed by the Houston Volts and the Cancun Waves. We'll be back in action. Then, probably a break. And then in the evening, New York Smash, Polar Bears, Goats. I believe Javi is now ready with the winners.
Oh, this is like a wildlife program.
Well, the Goats are the Goats at the moment. They are the team that took the crown last year, the team to beat. Time to hear Javi with the winners, Cardona and Augsburger.
Con los vencedores de este partido, con Pablito Cardona y con Leo Augsburger, estamos aquí. Pablito, aquí en San Sebastián. Enhorabuena por esta victoria.
Congratulations.
Un aplauso para ellos, chicos, para Pablo y para Leo.
Pablo and Leo, big winners.
Bueno, Pablo, un partido que se os había puesto muy en contra en ese primer set, 1-4, pero habéis tenido
came back from 1-4 down in that first set.
Bienvenido de nuevo a la PPL.
Well, congratulations, back here in the PPL, and congratulations for the win.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Feliz de estar aquí.
Very happy to be playing here in San Sebastián.
Este equipazo con Leo,
playing alongside
con Gemma y bueno, esta vez
Leo
con Aranza.
And
Así que sí,
Gemma and Aranza also winning earlier. Been a good day at the office.
Otra jornada intensa.
Looking forward to another intense
si ganar y
match, and hopefully we can win both games and this time qualify for the championship game.
En San Sebastián lo queréis hacer, esa pelea.
You came close to challenging for the title at Miami. Hopefully you'll be here.
Sí, la verdad que sí, como dijo Pablo, queremos pelear esta vez por el título.
Yeah, this time we want to be on podium day, but playing
estamos muy bien, así que
first place.
Como dijo Pablo,
we played well.
Una dura de vuelta, así que nada, a darlo
back again
para ir por ese título.
in a short time, but yes.
Muy bien, pues muchas
Our
gracias.
objective
Vas a
is
despedir,
the
¿no?
title.
Todo tuyo, el micrófono.
Gracias. Fans de Pro Padel League, San Sebastián, gracias por acompañarnos hoy para
thank you for joining us here on day one. This is the second event of the 2025 season. Do join us again for the first game, 10 o'clock local time on Friday. We will be here, Paul and myself. The beat against the Stingrays, Volts, Cancun Waves, then an evening session. More paddle to look forward to. Atlantics and Smash, Toronto Polar Bears and Flowrida Goats. It's been a thrilling day of paddle. It's been a wonderful event. I mean, a cracking venue. Even the weather's been perfect, Paul.
It has been very, very perfect indeed. It's more of the same tomorrow, at least until mid-afternoon when we'll see what happens.
But even if it rains, this venue is just ideal. And I hope you've enjoyed this event. First time ever the PPL has come to Europe. Now, these are the results from day one.
Okay, it started off with the Arkansas Matrix, Pati Aguno and Bea Caldera, 2 sets to love against Castello and Riera, Agustin Tapia and Federico Chingotto, 2 love against Arroyo and Rubio. Then we saw it just not so long ago, Triay and Osoro playing really well against Sainz and Lobo, and you've just seen it here.
Coming up, day two, beat San Diego Stingrays. That's the opening game of day two. Volts, Cancun Waves. Then there'll be a break, perhaps between sessions. The evening session will commence with Atlantics Las Vegas Smash no earlier than 5 o'clock local time here in Spain. Ends with Polar Bears in action for the first time against a team we've just seen win both of their games here in the late session. Flowrida Goats.
So that's 10 o'clock Central European time. That's where we are.
Nice early start. We'll be here throughout the day. So, Paul, great first day. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Absolutely. So, time to go home, have a little snooze, and we'll be back with you tomorrow morning.
Adios.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each